Hi, howdy. I know it's been like the regular time between. Man, it feels like it's been an age. Hey, hello, hi, howdy. But yeah, I just felt like it's been an age and a day. But then again, did a bunch of travel on Christmas Day. So, I mean, that's probably a main culprit. I gotta tell you, when I got home, I just sort of knocked out. And aside from getting some work done yesterday on my game, knocked out that day too. But it was nice. Seeing family, eating good food with family. You know, kind of one of those deals. Like, you know what? Okay, maybe life will be all right. But then you realize you have to drive from place to place. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. I'm just saying, maybe you should have start that fire. Yeah, definitely. If you went through the mill, yet just in the lead up to Christmas at least too. I think it was good. Fine. If there's one thing I pride myself on, it's being an exceptionally safe driver. Which, I mean, it's not much to pride yourself on, but I mean, hey, at least I'm safe enough to do so. Alright, yeah, that's enough. I believe we have an RPG to get to. There we go. Let's see, probably did. Wait, what's in? Yeah, I see it. Well, I mean, I do see it. Huh, that's weird. Usually when there's like a swear or whatever, it gives you like an option. Oh, no, it shows up on my thing. Up here. But it doesn't show up on my little chat widget on OBS. Wait, hold on. Okay, no, okay, switch to the live chat so I can see every message. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, it's because like I promoted you to like special person. No, yeah, it's very. It's probably because I made you like a special person, like last time. So you're allowed to swear without impunity. Nobody can stop you. Oh yeah, Chuck. So during the last time, I said I was gonna start farming some meat so I could Yeah, I can see that. And it's probably gonna pop up in my chat thing in a sec. Any second. I set the latency to low. They should not take this long. I guess I gotta toy with that some more. Yeah, I farmed meat and I, where the hell am I? Safe cracking. And I went back and cracked all the safes, over around here. In places that we have already visited. And got some interesting stuff. Let's see. Because we not only just got a lot of stuff, but also a lot of encounters. Oh yeah, safe cracking, and I leveled up, I got foraging. Let's see. Over here. Cultist mask. Wet boots. Buffalo. Okay, I think we... Oh. Okay, I mean... it's partially... That was partially on me, and also just partially... I just... Okay. Okay. So the game describes something as like that. Like how Eunice put it, as like cactusy. But I made a statement saying like, man, if this game came out today, everybody would say the cactusy. And like, I mean, I'm right. And then that's just what it turned to. Nah, man. We were, because I opened up found a bunch of things. Is that monkey wrench we used? Okay, so... Okay, now, there's a snake, there's yeast, the schmaltz blue, chest full of ribbons, cage canary, bean iron... Okay, here's where we first... So this was in like a like a tannery. Well, not a tannery, it was just a little hat shop or factory. A prototype Stetson. This hat never made the market. The public wasn't ready for such a wide brim. Some silver nuggets. Incendiary bullets. And this was inside the one Foot Locker over in Fort Treason that I hadn't lockpicked open because we ran out of locked needles, which I remembered that I could turn the silver bullets into needles. Oh yeah, we got Private Mayhew's diary, battered dog-eared army issue diary, it could be Metal. Barely legible in a collage of gravy stains. Alright. Most of it's empty. Pages, ink splotches, and latrine duty. Near the end, you can see some notes about the fort's commanding officer, Captain Simon, going off the deep end. As Matt Howe put it, being stuck out here in the middle of nowhere doing nothing's driving Captain freaking bug nuts. When Captain eventually decided that a nearby ranch, occupied by a solitary woman in a book collection, was actually an enemy spy outpost, Matt Howe felt compelled to warn the woman, but was too worried about getting court-martialed to give her any specific details of the looming threat. We'd found that for him. In an attempt to prevent an imminent cannon bombardment of the ranch, Matt Howe stole some ballistic charts and hid them in a post office box during a shore leaving dirt water. The place doesn't have any damn shore, he comments. What the hell? Unfortunately, the cannons had already been calibrated. When Matt Howe returned to the camp, he discovered the shelling had already begun. In his last entry, he declares his intention to start a mutiny, but the diary ends there with no conclusion to the story. Yeah, it's interesting. And then we had also found a key to a P.O. box in Dirtwater, which must be the P.O. box he mentioned. And these are stuff. We found a goblin. It had an engagement ring we somehow got. That we had sold to us, I think. Distractingly shiny. A goblin tiara. It's sturdy, but man, oh man, it's ugly. And then this is when we, I got foraging. Cactus beer. A mug of frothy beer harvested from a beer barrel cactus. The greatest thing evolution ever produced. A ring. You found this ring embedded in a plant. You like plants. Cactus bits. Toy skeletons. A group of little toy skeletons made somewhat self-referentially out of polished bone. Coffee, which also came from a plant. Whether you're riding the range and trying to recover from big city hangover, a cup of joe is always welcome. Clown wart pollen. Some scientists claim it's the source of all clown power. Oh yeah, I guess a quick catching up. Clowns are for hell. Well, proper clowns are. Frisco poppy. These are once prolific, but now rare species of poppy only grows in the area around Frisco, despite the protests of other native flora who don't want it to grow in their backyard. Gold-tooth tiara. A tiara made of solid gold teeth. Bone chip ring. Bone sword. Another bone ring, because I was thinking maybe I get something different. Purple brain pin. Awarded to soldiers who were smart enough to go AWOL when the cows came home. Tainted milk. Decent whiskey, tequila. And wine. Kind of wine they serve in the nicest restaurant in, say, Buffalo, Texas. Buffalo, New York probably has better, though. Buffalo, Texas, it's alright. And a tuna. Also came from the cactus. It's a real curiosity of biology. Don't think about it too hard. Agave nectar. It's highly prized by lazy drunks due to the fact that it doesn't require any processing to make liquor out of it. Local weed extract. I feel like that one's self-explanatory. Binoculars. Cow blood. This is blood from a demon cow. It pulses and scintillates and bubbles as if it's still alive. Although I guess the bubbling would be kind of a problem if it were alive. Molten letter. Python skin. Cow soul fragment. Just a really shiny ring. Army tack. Let's see. Hard loaf, which I think I stole from a bandit. Snake stuff. Military whiskey. A medicinal gun. If you don't think about it too much, a pistol is just a more effective syringe. Rock hammer. This tiny hammer is even more about precision than impact. And it's even more about knowledge than precision. Depressed rancher candies. Branding ring. This ring is searing hot, but enchanted such so it won't burn your finger. This was invented by ranchers who wanted to brand their cattle by punching them. Eesh, no wonder the cattle came home. Birthing breeches. It soaks up fluid. I feel like I don't need to say anything else. Tombstone pizza. This is essentially made from stuff that grows on plants that grow around graves. Chalkweed. El Vibrato rum. It's either rum or rum-scented turpentine. Nerve pills. That noticeably make you more nervous. Yeah, that seems about it. Now then. We do have some... Yeah, here's Alexandria Ranch, the place that was shelled by Fort Treason. I guess we should go check that P.O. box. I think we got enough meat for now. Off to the P.O. box. Oh, and right, it's a P.O. box. Duh. Let's see. Okay, with this, I could probably fire off the cannon. With this, we should be able to blow that safe wide open. And then the cannonball. Alright, let's see. Ooh, an open crate. Come on. Haha! That vault door is good as open. Ooh. Percussive maintenance. This book is full of tips and tricks about the ancient art of fixing machines by hitting them real hard. Advanced Beancraft, which would be a skill book to help me learn a new skill, but I sort of learned them all. How to cheat at poker. Cheating is part of the game of poker, but getting caught is still disadvantageous. This purports to turn your cheating into sneaky cheating. Yeah, right. You will almost certainly get caught. As to conceal the evidence via dirty dealings, you eat the book. Yeah, right. And yeah, I have all the skills, so I just read some tips and tricks and donate the book. A bookcase, gold medal silversmithing. Written by expert Julie, Debaney Bronze. Details advanced techniques in melting silver things and turning them into other silver things. Rich vein, poor vein. It's a copy of a popular financial advice book from a few years ago. It's right now because of various crusades to destroy every copy of it. Greatest love poem ever written. The dust jacket of this book is missing, so I can't tell you who wrote it. 1,000 meat. Anyway, percussive maintenance. You learn how to hit machines in just the right place to fix pretty much whatever's wrong with them. Once you're done reading it, you notice the book's spine is cracked. You try to fix it by hitting it real hard, but you end up smashing the book to powder. And what happens. Ooh. Everybody out west can silversmith a little, but you can do it a lot. Alright, so I get extra silver bullets. Neat. You absentmindedly drop it in a nearby mailbox, so unable to retrieve it. Ooh. Well, that would have been nice before I visited a bunch of mines. Unfortunately, the book was so old and crumbly that reading it once caused it to be destroyed. Too much for literary preservation. Alright, best love poem. Let's see. It's so good you're afraid to even read it because you might fall in love with the book. Yeah, right. That checks out. Yeah, a tragedy. You learn how to cheat the weird variant of poker they play in these parts. I will almost certainly get caught, and I'll only probably get caught. And I might get caught the next one. Aw, you know I gotta take him to the table after this. Now then, the entire reason I learned safe cracking was because they had a thing here. Let's skip the snake. Oh yeah, I still need to find a soft hair puzzle. But she's gotta find. He wants to give flowers to her favorite granddaughter. But this is what I was thinking for. Lockpicking. Inside the tombstones, a document and a weird little metal object. Key fragment. Oh yeah. Of course it is. Because we got stupid walks. Some of these ain't even really walks. But here it is. Let's see. Another key fragment. Assemble the key. Haunting key. Voila, indeed. Now what? Let's see. Oh yeah, there's some necromancers over here, but I guess if there's any place I'd have to go, it's back here. But there's just a bunch of weird shit. There's a keyhole in the trunk of this tree. And use the tauntaun key. There's a chest inside. Oh. Ooh, what manner of treasure is this gonna be? This chest contains a lone but extremely large gemstone and a document describing a tauntaun, which you apparently won despite not even signing up for it. Unbreakable ruby. Oh, so this is why they formed it. Just lol, what? Okay, so that just leads to something. Let's see, been here, and here. Jumble neck. There's a ghost. There's a ghost in here. Oh, get away from. Yeah, this ghost is a bit of a dick. Ooh, it's full of grease. What? Yeah, what if I wanted to grab a handful of grease? Oh. Oh, hold on. My cat wants to be let out. Ow, my foot. Anyway, silver-tooth skull. Unless this is it's very weird to see it in a pile of rocks. Unless it was a burial mound. Well, down we go. Huh. Pretty dusty inside and doesn't appear to have been maintained for quite a bit. Seems functional, but the control lever is chained and padlocked. The shaft is totally silent, and you expect to hear the rumbling of minecarts and the clanking of pickaxes echoing from below, but there's nothing. You know, the ghost in there said there's something. Well, people working. You pick the lock, remove the chains, give the lever a yank. Elevator shudders as it begins to descend, accompanied by the sound of clanking chains and grinding pulleys. Very quickly, it becomes too dark to see, and you pull out your lantern. Okay. It's full of rocks. Nothing special. Ooh. Another pick. Oh, old pickaxe. A worn old pickaxe you found abandoned in the Jumble Neck mine. Has the initials HH carved into the handle. Not much good for mining anymore, but you could still knock someone's head off with it. Not much receipts are for rocks. And there's quite a lot of them though, so if you want to look at rocks, it's a great selection. Ooh. Pretty much everything inside is crumbled to dust, except for a waxed paper sandwich bag and some raisins that weren't intended to become raisins. Ooh. Created by the Ravagers of Time, my favorite. This waxed paper sandwich bag didn't do its job very well. Though, to be fair, 6 months is a long time to expect a sandwich to stay fresh. Which, yeah, that is. Ooh, bean iron. This is the crate of old dynamite. Dynamite which gets very dangerous when it ages. But I know better than try to stop you from taking a stick if you decide you want one. I very much have decided that. Unstable stick of dynamite. I don't recommend you do a lot of hopping up and down when carrying that. The nitroglycerin is starting to sweat out of the dynamite and crystallize on the outside. This makes it extremely dangerous, and you probably should not try to use it in a fight. I mean, you also shouldn't be carrying it around in your pockets, but it's a little late for that warning. And I think I know the perfect thing for that grease outside. Oh, Eunice, it's more grease! If you have a good reason to carry around a paper sandwich bag full of old grease, I'd like to hear it, because I can't think of one. I mean, I don't remember why I need this either, but I'll think of something. Oh. Oh yeah, this would go great. It shoves it in here, clank. Some kind of rusty old spring-loaded ratcheting mechanism with an activation lever. It's rusted and stuck. This is gonna require something heavier duty than a can of oil, seems like. Like some grease. You dump a bunch of grease on the mechanism and use a sandwich bag to sort of goose it up in there without getting too much of it on your hands. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, Cook is pretty right, because you get to choose a class at the beginning, and I chose a bean, like essentially bean wizard. You yank hard on the lever and it releases the mechanism and wound out springs, launching the minecart down the track with a terrific whang noise. Out the distance you hear a clunk. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I should have, there we go. Put your tracks on that. After this, you hear a kaboom. That's more like it. Oh, more skeletons. Hard to tell at a glance, but on closer inspection, this guy seems to have died in a face-down abasement or prayer pose. Praying to the pit, maybe? Difficult to say. Might have been just napping weird. The skeleton seems to be reaching out with that weird statue, or reaching out with the statuette. With the hands having fallen off, it's impossible to tell. Weird silver idol. You pick up the statuette. Made of silver and the tarnish and darkness make it hard to tell. Hard to tell what it's meant to depict. This is a tarnished and black and silver statue, and it's some shape of some sort of creature. You can't tell what it is specifically, or even if it has 2 or 4 legs, or wings, or what. But it's depicted with reverence. Looking at it makes your stomach feel weird. Like it's starving, but also full to the point of nausea at the same time. That's interesting. This pit seems pretty deep. You kick a rock into it, but never hear it hit the bottom. Oh. Oh, I can't go past. You look in your pack for something that may be good to throw into a bottomless pit. You hold up the silver-toothed skull. At last pour... Ugh, never mind. I mean, I don't see any reason why I should keep it, but I don't see any reason why I should throw it away. So, nothing else. You take the idol out of your bag. You don't like the way it looks in this dim light. You don't like the way it looks at you in this dim light. Into the hole it goes. The weird feeling in your stomach fades away, although you get a sense of, well, it's like you heard something chuckle behind you, except you didn't hear anything. There isn't anyone behind you. Well, that's unnerving. Not the skull. Oh yeah, the Nexmex, which is it's essentially necromancy. But this book could be your first steps. We might as well check them. Let's see. Books. Nexmex. Oh yeah, I already got lists. I could just sell this book. Introductory Nexmex. You know, wait, no, oh, I remember. I didn't talk to him, but I'm pretty sure the silver skull is belonging to the ghost. So maybe we'll throw it in there. We'll just get rid of him. Yeah, Nexmex. This black covered book, written in black ink on black paper, is a primer in the arts of southwestern necromancy, otherwise known as Nexmex. The fundamentals of Nexmex. Some basic rituals and incantations of Nexmex, enough to get a single skeleton up and moving around at least. Intermediate. This mid-tier Nexmex textbook teaches you how to replenish your blood supply by stealing the blood from the living. Keeping enough blood inside you is important to necromancers and civilians alike. Frightening topics. Getting smarter about Nexmex means being able to summon skeletons who are smarter at doing what you say. And the horrifying concept of Nexmex. Being a necromancer isn't all about skeletons and skulls. Sometimes you get to go slightly further down the hierarchy and do stuff with teeth. Reign of Teeth. As fun as it sound, horrifically corrupting dark magic, I can't say I'm too interested. Skull goes in the hole. As it falls, it yells, "I'm coming home." That's unsettling. This book could be your first step towards real power, but at what cost? Good thing it's a library book. Fundamentals of Nexmex. They say the fundamentals are the most important part of learning. When the school marm said reading is fundamental, she probably didn't meet this book. I mean, unless she did. Intermediate. The back cover blurb says it can teach you how to steal people's blood. Sounds horrible. Yeah, it seems like it should cover all Nexmex topics. Into the hole you go. Horrifying concept of Nexmex. This is getting further down that dark path you're comfortable with. Or is it? It is. Hey, that's all. Well, hopefully none of that comes to bite us in the back. Hey, looky there. Hey, without a ghost around, we can look through his desk. Extra gristly jerky. It is dried meat, sort of. It's mostly dried connective tissue with little pockets of meat in it here and there. Nice. Ugh. Without him to bother us looking into the safe. Oh. Sack of meat nuggets. Barrel up sack full of meat nuggets of fairly pure meat ore. Weird knife. This knife has a thin, twisty stiletto blade made of tarnished black silver. Looks wicked sharp, and holding it makes you feel uncomfortable. Like someone's whispering your name, but you can't quite hear them. Gives extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. I mean, I don't need that. I've already silver-plated my stuff. Oh. You dump the sack out and gather the meat into a different sack. Oh yeah, the cows are demonic. In fact, I can show, like, clowns are demonic. And so are cows. That's why the cows came home. A young cowboy staring sourly in reflection of a puddle, trying to get his hat cocked at a maximally jaunty angle. You walk up behind him and deftly flick his hat into place. His dour expression becomes a smile. By the time he turns around to thank you, you've ridden off into the sunset. What can I say? When it comes to hat placement, it's all I should know. Yeah, welcome to Hellstorm Ranch. The portal of hell. You hear ominous mooing. And then my partner here, Susie, is all about killing cows. This is where the cows came home from. No, that damn thing. Winning this will attract the attention of at least one infernal cow. And then throughout the game, there's a bunch of like infinite fight sources. Like here at Snake Spring, there's a spring filled with infinite snakes. Soup Stock Load, there's like, I think, an infinite snake pit. I think at Fort... In the Dave Yard, there's a thing filled with skeletons. They're all named Dave. I think at Fort All Dead, there's like a grave filled with these military skeletons. At the Buffalo Pile, there's a bunch of, well, buffalo human hybrid skeletons. And I think in Coleridge Mine, I can summon a bunch of, like, ancient technology robots to fight. And I think that's it. And of course here, cows. Oh yeah, and that buffalo, and that buffalo pile, I got this guy. Buffalo Bill. And of course, it's Susie. What she does, what Bill does is he targets one enemy and just instantly does half their health. And what I can do is I can summon a beam. And yeah, Susie and some NPCs get stronger from various things. Some of them only get stronger from fighting specific enemies. Yep, look at my beam boy. Yeah, Susie, she gets stronger if you fight cows. The one I did in my first playthrough, skeletons. Go, my bean son. And then, as you can see, my sword and gun are silver plated, meaning they do triple damage to things from hell. You pulled some cows from the home dimension and mercilessly slaughtered them, you monster. Just kidding, the super evil. Ooh, cow bile. This is a little vial of rancid cow bile you kept for some reason. And yeah, she keeps notches in her rifle. Yeah, if I ever wanted to fight infinite cows, there you go. Buffalo bile is actually where I got all the meat for various books, because, man, books are expensive. Now, this place where I hadn't visited properly. Kellogg Ranch, which don't seem much like a ranch to me. Yeah, don't look much like beef, but I guess the cows never touched that at all. Oh, don't mind if I do. Agar's agave. Oh, it was locked, not for long. Well, there's a whole lot of grain here. If you ever need a lot of grain, you know where to find it. I got a perk, unlimited grain. Well, I'll take that. Coil barbed wire hanging from a nail here. Oh. Ooh, manure. Gymnasium, main building. A lot of draconian fitness rules the guests of the sanatorium have to adhere to. There's a loose floorboard here with fingernails on it. Kellogg Ranch keyring. You'll probably a serial unlocker. Seems like a scale. It's like a ruler, but for weight. I weigh 31 grams. You do not know how to use this scale correctly. Years worth of height and weight according to the ranch's customers. It's the most boring book you've ever read in its entirety. I'm 3 meters and 6 parasangs tall. You don't know how to use this ruler correctly. Okay, it's a ruler. How do you use that incorrectly? Hello, ghost. Yep. It does appear so, and alas, without being here to instruct them in my regiment of purity, all my patients have fled. That's probably not. They're likely out ravaging the countryside in their own bodies. One cannot have purity of the soul without purity of the body, you know? What's the whole purity kick about? My threefold path to elimination of corrupting influences. Would you like to hear about it? Sure. First up, I call purity of the glands. One must rid themselves of all romantic and sexual desires and cease any self-polluting activities. Like smoking cigars? Well, yes, if I'm seeking more of, you know, nighttime activities. Alone. What? That's the first step. That's step 2. Purity of guts. This is accomplished through frequent cold water enemas. Cool. And the consumption of wholesome and nutritious grain flakes, manufactured through my personal, scientifically developed recipe. What makes them any different from other breakfast cereals? It's scientifically developed. Alright, step 3. Purity of muscles. I developed an extensive exercise regimen featuring several workout machines I've invented myself. Okay, so all this together is... eliminates corrupting influences from the body, thus purifying the body, mind, and soul. And it works? Certainly it does. Look at me. You're dead. Only coincidentally. Mostly medical journal and Bibles, and some old National Geographics. Ooh, I'll take that. The desk is scrupulously tidy. In fact, there's not so much as a desk blotter or a single pen. It only has one drawer. However, you find a secret button cleverly on the other side of that drawer. You incorporeal, try to stop me. Now, yeah, I forgot. Kellogg Ranch. Do I give that B for now? There sure are a lot of books about enemas on this shelf. A menacing ape skeleton. This grotesque anatomical chart. They got the spleen mixed up with the liver. Ah, there we go. The chart's much more accurate now. Look at me, I'm sticking through my butt on your floor, Mr. Kellogg. What you gonna do? Either way, as much as I hate to admit, we do have to come back here at some point. Don't keep calm and enjoy nothing. There's a skeleton in this bed. It's wearing weird metal pants. These pants are optimally designed for preventing access to the contents. -5 Moxie. Huh. I mean... I guess that's information I have now. Bed's empty. This locker, and it is not unexpectedly locked. Oh. This one belonged to a cook. Kellogg Green Flake recipe. 4 parts barley, 1 part oats, 3 parts spelt, pressed to 91 psi, cook for 8 minutes at 640. Cowboy chef's hat. This combination cowboy hat and chef's hat is popular among camp cooks and people working in restaurants who wish they were camp cooks. This bed's covered in bones. Ooh, free bones. There's a scrap of paper under the pillow. The best to keep purity glands, but I can't stand sleeping in those metal pants. They're so noisy, especially when I... Ooh, they had a secret stash in candy in addition to an earnest commitment to fitness. Pretty good pork balls. Peppermint drops. A log workout regimen. Warm-up stretching. Lung expansion, 2 reps. Equilibrium maintenance stretching. Skeleton vibrations, 3 reps. Cool down stretching. It's just a dusty old diary. You pick up the diary and blow off some of the dust. First name is worn away, but you can tell it was longer than 7 letters. Sadly, the contents aren't particularly juicy. The author joined Kellogg's health program because she had several relatives with poor health and wanted to preserve her own. She found the ranch pretty boring, but appreciated the lack of anything, which gave her plenty of time to spend on knitting. It was her favorite hobby. The last entry mentions Kellogg's death, rumored to be unconfirmed due to a brain aneurysm caused by outrage at hearing. A brain aneurysm caused by outrage at hearing a dirty joke. Author said she was returning home and forgot. Guess she forgot the diary when she left. Oh, she's one of the. She's what one of this. Okay, so that graveyard word, and I mentioned there was a grandma. This is the one they were talking about. Ooh, needles. I'll take that. Oh, this must be hers. Okay. Had hiding some performance enhancers. Bottom of a lot of them. It's filled with dirty laundry, swimming the pot and a bunch of these, blah, blah, blah. You grab it. Kurt's Fit. I mean, I already got these. I even got the Kurt's Fit physique perk. Okay, so yeah, we'll do that bit later. It's gonna have something to do with cows. Your body is still wrong. Thank you, Kellogg. Very cool. That's for later. Oh, okay. I don't know what I clicked on, but all right. We just don't need to go here. Oh, Wandering Sally. No. This is Trader. Now this is where we need to go. Oh, Rockweed plant. Ooh. Yeah. There's a bunch of paper cards on the table. Okay, now this is... Because this is like an ancient thing, there's just a bunch of just like made up words that I literally... Yeah, you just can't understand. But, over the time we've been fighting the robots and just picking up stuff, we get these punch cards. Which, put them in, you don't consciously make sense of what you're watching, but when it's over, you know things you didn't before. We learned the El Verbato word for stuff. Now we're just gonna insert a bunch of these. Alrighty. Ah, okay. Oh, this is probably numbers. Okay, so I'm guessing this is gonna try and teach us numbers. I blend the bravado word for number 6. Alrighty. I am sorry. I had to do a thing. But that's how it goes. I mean, that's what happens when you share a room. Either now or oh yeah, we were learning numbers. So we know 6. One of these has to be 4. I know this one can't be. Maybe this is 4. No. Wait, what? Ow. Oh dear. Yeah, Hotata, we already know. I think. No, we don't. So I know 4, 3. These don't make a lick of sense. Oh. Okay. If there's a repeat, it'll be... Oh boy. Oh, okay. So this one is... Oh yeah, pleasure. Oh. Oh. Okay, so... Wait, this one? So these ones are 1 above. So I think I got them all. Yeah, we're learning numbers. Okay. I think the only one would be like 5. Okay, no, we do. Okay, we learned all the numbers then. Now what the hell do these say? Alright. Destination. Education facility. Drone fabrication. Equipment fabrication station. Secondary storage. Oh. Elverado Valkyrie and some seltzer. Small flask made of Elverado material filled with a glowing blue fizzy liquid. Whoa. Good device. This dome-shaped Elverado machine of unknown purpose, unless its purpose is to make an incessant whining noise, in which case it's both known and very annoying. Nuisance containment. This thing is just booping. Select destination. Huh. Okay. So maybe. Oh. Your terminal beeps and the boopy floating guy behind you disappears in a pluff of glowing squares. Huh, yeah, wonder where he went. That's weird. Oh. What's this thing? Oh. Ooh. Islander award for Elverado for auditor and award for headwear. Bracelet fabrication, brooch fabrication. I got a ring. It's similar. It's similar to a ring. Makes Elverado encounters much more likely. Brooch. 11 armor. It's about the size of a saucer and repels any matter that gets close to it. Alright, so drone fabrication. What's this gonna be? There's a big button in the pedestal. Whoa. Yeah, these are what these things look like. No match, though. Get some scraps. Oh, got more. Raise them. Oh, a keystone. I'll take that. And maybe, hey, maybe we can get more key cards. Either way, I also got an idea of where that thing went. Oh, it heals itself. Not much use. Yep, not much power, not much against my magic. Or just a straight up gun. Hey, we got a key card. Whoa. Get rid of them. Yeah, no, it kind of makes me excited to play the sequel that came out back when I originally started this. Alright. So I'm not gonna get much out of that. Education facility. Power return. Either way, I know where that little guy went. Ooh. 3 incendiary bullets. Wait, no, it's over here, dum-dum. And I guess if I'm here, might as well upgrade my dirty poker skills. Probably won't get caught. You almost certainly won't get caught. And after that, we'll cheat our way through some poker. There it is. Get someone on the washboard, someone on the guitar, someone use the jaw harp, and then the thing. We need, it looks like we need one more. That's weirdly quiet. I just gave him a show. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Hey, Professor, you may want this. I found an annoying, whining dome. Wow, that is annoying. I hope it goes away when I fix it. What is it? You find this very handy. I believe it's for manufacturing a variety of fighting tools, and presumably the helpful ones. Otherwise, why bother? Oh. I mean, I can't think of a reason to bother to begin with. I'm fighting just fine. I suppose I am curious. Let's see. You can make a grenade, make something called a maintenance teleporter, which will banish any hostile one, and can make an autonomous construct that will help you win fights by hurting enemies who want to heal you. I assume they're just usable, disposable. Yeah, they both cost only 5 scrap. Not even that useful. Oh yeah, the grandma thing. Okay, so it's like longer than 7 letters. Can't be Becky Smith. Oh boy. This is gonna. Not by a daughter. I mean, it's pretty long, and doesn't appear next to be old enough to be a granddaughter. So let's go with Magdalene. I think I know. With an M. Magdalene. Poor sweet Magdalene. How I miss her. He drifts over to a tombstone and gently places a bouquet at its base. Both grounding the flowers fade away into nothing, except for one flower. Inside, the flowers die with unfinished business. Yeah, best not to think about that too hard. Oh. Oswald and Answell. That said, we do have one thing to do. Oh, capture the bandits. Ooh, apple pie. And that requires us to go to bed. Oh yeah, my bean stuff. Did you have a good first week? I like to think so. Oh, wait, this is gonna be disgusting. Where is... Ah. There we go. If you eat enough stuff from cows, whether it be cow tongues or stuff from, like, the Menudo geodes, corruption. Your cow-tainted, curdled bovine energy flows through your every nook and cranny. Oh no. And that comes in later, to be honest. And with this, I think it's high enough stats for now. Oh wait, it also, what this means is... it's just the one. You either are corrupted, or you're not. Chug, chug, chug. You already like, here's the thing. You can't drink the cow milk. You can't you drink the cow vomit. The humors are all out of whack, but in a good way. So yeah. You also cannot eat it. Where is it? There's more. Can't drink these either. Your eyes change. Your vision is clouded by milky visions of the future. Then cow blood. It boils in your throat. Tainted bovine blood is moving through your veins. Hold on a sec. I'm just obligated to do this now. I mean, not like this is just obligation now. And just drink some of this cheap stuff. And then food. I mean, we already ate one cow thing, so you know what? Tainted beefsteak. And roasted cow tongue. Cool. I'm all full of various cow corruption. But, yeah, if we go to around Hellstrom Ranch. Oh, a robot. Even when not full up on the various stats, I can still take you down. Okay, so this requires us just to wander around Hellstrom for a bit. And bones. A plain old skeleton. Either way, we're looking for a special thing. Find a rest place of Matt Treasure Havoc, who died many years ago. Disappointingly treasure free. Gravedigger Flask. Apparently his name is Rip. Yeah, my point. But the Strange Love, she will not leave you. There's only one. We'll do that. But if I was a cow puncher, which was the class I played in the first playthrough, there'd be like an actual barnyard that you could go inside and make stuff. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. Either we're looking for essentially a special mallet to hit that bell. And if I was a cow puncher, I could just make one. But unfortunately, I just have to just wander around with this thing after getting like corrupted with cow. Okay, here we go. You feel your tainted blood singing in your veins, like they're hearing a song not like they're being singed. That would be spelled singeing. A smoking crater at the edge of your vision calls to you. The crater is strange, like the thing that created it came from below rather than above. You dig through rubble and find a hammer. The infernal mallet. I wouldn't think a leather hammer would pack so much of a punch, because there's a thing called a leather punch, you see, and it's... yeah. Either way, before we can summon basically the cow devil, I think, if I remember correctly, there's a thing we gotta do. Oh. You find the familiar outline of an army fort and zag torn towards it. Fort unnecessary. Check that out later. Oh, my partner. You can snap and want no ranches nearby. Not that I know about, but there's a custard stand? The last custard stand. Frisco. I can hardly believe we actually made it. Hey, so he looks might upset about something. This fancy pants calls himself the Emperor, and he won't let us build our tracks up to the station. You see if you can talk to some sense. Now playing Projectionist Wanted. Word on the sheet, Projectionist Wanted 2 is already in the works. Ooh, it's a flyer of some sort. Comedy flyer. This is something you found on the ground in Frisco, which means, in the best case scenario, it's garbage. Garrett. It's just a nearly identical houses as far as the eye can see in that direction. Gloomy. Well, new face. I'm Clooney. Make yourself at home. Tuba. Pleasure to meet you. New town? I've been hoping to manifest destiny to get the rail tracks laid. We're very close, but haven't made it yet. I was like, you could use a drink. Sure could. What you got? New Amsterdam. That new name is never gonna stick. New fashion. This cocktail was just invented last week. Got whiskey, sugar, and bitters in it. And garnished with a new kind of orange peel thing called a twist. Olive gin cone. There's gotta be a better name for this. $2.25 meat. Sorry, no darts. Management. This lady has a rock in her whiskey. Whiskey on the rocks, eh? That's a little funny the first time. So by now I should be allowed to buy it. No, yeah, why does it have a rock? I'm not here to drink, I'm doing important research. Like what? I'm testing the effects of various liquids on hypercrystalline thermotic diurities. Today's liquid is ethanol. I'm guessing you're some kind of science type. Yes, specifically, I'm an arcanogeologist. Magic rocks? Not bad. Got in one. Dr. Josie Morton, at your service. Tuba? My second guess was going to be buttholes, but rocks don't have those. Not typically, no. Hey, have you met a guy named Professor? That guy researching El Vibrato? Out by Gustavin Gulch? Yeah, it's him. His work's intriguing, but I feel that they don't overlap as much as you expect. No? Yeah, no, I thought it's all magical rocks and that stuff. Yeah, but those rocks were heavily modified by El Vibratoans. My interest in magical rocks in their naturally occurring state. Which, I mean, yeah, that checks out. I mean, geology, arcanogeology, so it's like natural, like the natural world. While El Vibrato is just sort of modified. Either way, how's your experiment? Not great, but to be honest, I wasn't expecting much. This test really should be done with pure ethanol, but it's too hard to get that out here. So I'm just trying to whiskey for the heck of it. Any impurities would screw my findings even if I had any. But hey, you rock turned blue. Oh, that's unrelated. Hypercrystalline thermomorphic diorite turns blue every 23 minutes. I have a colleague who patented a design for a watch based on the property of it, but a 23-minute watch isn't very useful. Plus the whole cancer thing. Excuse me? Yeah, you don't think I was drinking this because of the flavor? It's because I don't want a tumor that can yell its own name. Well, you need a hand? Sure, I can always use more samples. If you find any interesting rocks, bring them by my house. What counts as interesting? I haven't seen rocks that turn blue. Not anything a rock doesn't ordinarily do. Moving around on its own, defying gravity, displaying rudimentary intelligence. How about a rock that plays the banjo? Have you seen one? Nah, I was what ifing. Jeez Louise, don't get my hopes up like that. Yeah, I'll swing on by. Hope to see you soon. She pays her tab, fishes the rock out of her whiskey, and leaves. Says no sense of throwing the bathwater out with the baby and pocket the whiskey. Whiskey without the rocks. Dr. Morton told you this was poisonous, but you figured all whiskey is technically poisonous, so how much worse could this really be? Very. It's a real Frisco fracas. And then this is just an essentially infinite bar fight. Yeah, half damage always. Ooh, decent wine, discount tequila. Don't mind if I do. But either way, the real shit is here. Oh boy, another spittoon. Let's go. Oh, good to see you with me, narrator. Although, what's with the excitement? You usually hating these. I've given up. This is the last spittoon of the game, and I'm not gonna try and convince you to not be the most disgusting person on earth anymore. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah, search it. You kneel down on the floor and throw your arms around the spittoon, giving the greasy brass bucket a big hug. How about a kiss? Would you like to kiss it? Oh, you know it, baby. You pucker up and give the spittoon a great big kiss right on the rim. Is the tongue involved? Well, I'll leave that up to you. But even without it, it tastes like a burning horse. Oh, go on. I'm into it. Oh, I know you do, friend. and eat, and if it were legal in this country, I'd let you marry this spittoon and have a beautiful romantic honeymoon night with it. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to settle for wearing it as a hat. Ooh, yes please. You flip that beautiful brass bucket over and slap it on your head, drenching yourself in hot brown tobacco spit, and it washes down over your face and hair like sewage waterfall, soaking your clothes, running down your collar, and slathering in your underwear, filling your boots. I can't even force myself to describe it in any more detail like that. You are the world's foulest human being. Congratulations. Spittoon hat. This is a spittoon hat, which is to say that is a spittoon as you turned upside down and placed on top of your head. 6 mysticality, 11 spell damage. Hooray! Oh yeah, and it just like goes in this hole in the back. Oh, where have I gone? I just meant to turn around and show like there's a hole. Put it there. Is it better than my colander? Let's see. It's not. It only gives 6 mysticality. I mean, granted, it gives 11 spell damage, but I mean, I'm literally a wizard. Spell damage is my middle name. Plus, it's not. That's the entire point of mysticality. You know, my sick colander is much better. However, I'm using like spit everything else. No, excuse me. Frisco Station. Nice station. Too bad there's no train that runs to it yet. Alright, what you want? I'm Emperor Norton. I'm in charge of the city. You can't build any train tracks here without my permission. An emperor? Where's your crown then? As it happens, I lost my dang crown. Fool thing didn't fit right anyways. But without it, I can't issue any official permits, and that means no rails for you. Unless, of course, you were to give me a new crown. A properly fitting one. Yeah, let me think about that real quick. Do I really have any reason why I want to? You know, I don't think I want to give you a crown, man. Well, I guess that just has it, don't it? Not only do you not get the permit, but also reaches into his pocket and grabs a handful of powder, which he throws into your face. Your eyes burn. Ha! Have a taste of my famous antivirus, sucker. Wait, excuse me? Your vision goes all weird and you pass out. What was that? You come to, Norton's gone. So's the train. Excuse me? Where did he go to? That lunatic stole it. He drove somewhere in the desert. No one's gone off the rails. He puts to blah blah blah. Oh, defruts off this. So he just drove it off into the desert. All right. Also, you should probably get that checked out, boss. That Norton fella said something about an antivirus. Maybe someone around here knows something about that. You know, everything looks weird and it's making me dizzy. My granny said used to say honey's good, real good for infection and illnesses and the like. Maybe we can find some kind of super powerful honey somewhere. Any idea? Hey, no, it's ants. It's an antivirus. Not BI virus. It just happens that honey fixes it. They say that? Didn't that Roy Bean fella have some kind of special honey jelly bean? Maybe that'd do the trick. Ridiculous, but it's worth a shot. Oh, Off the Roy Bean. Oh, wow. I'm so tall. It's everything I ever wanted. Hey, boy, mind helping me? For sale. Paraguayan murder bee honey jelly bean. Very rare. 6,000 meat. Does it really cost 6,000? Well, normally, yes, but seeing as he helped me without those bandits and goblins, damn dirty hippies, let's call it 5. Yeah, I reckon. Better buy in a hurry before I change my mind. Don't mind if I do. You almost feel bad because of the death of the discount. Honey jelly bean. Alright, let's see if this fixes it. Eat the jelly bean, your vision immediately clears. Modern medicine really is amazing. And yeah, I know that that guy ran off with the train, but you know, I think we should just explore a bit. Disposal. Garbage. Fine custard. Howdy there. Welcome to the last custard stand. I'm the custard stand man. I'm Custard Man Stan, and I make custard only like Custard Man Stan can. Care to try some? Tell me about your custard stand. I want you to tell. Plain honest custard stand selling plain honest custard. So that's the last one? Like before Frisco, or last one in the whole territory? Last one in the whole world, as far as I know, but I can't swear to that. You sure isn't the first? Yep, because the first one was also mine. Up farther north, whole dang operation was ate by wasp. Stand and all. You know what? I'm into it. Ooh, raises moxie by 9. And smooth as it is rich, and rich as it is brown. Raisin custard. An enterprising Custania has added raisin to this custard, thus raising its quality level. Vanilla custard. This bowl of vanilla flavored custard is open and tastes better than it looks. That pleasure doing business. I wonder, can I just wander around and see something? There we go. Let's go to Fort Unnecessary. The ancient seaweed draped skeleton is shambling towards you, hissing and moaning. Oh, guess we must be near the beach. Hey, how do you determine where the desert stops and the beach begins? I don't really know how to tell the difference between desert and sand and beach sand. Well, I guess we gotta find them now. We don't have enough foxen. Sea skull. A skull draped in seaweed infested with beach glass. Drown with me, it seems to whisper. Nice. Well, there we go. Next thing I want is some more dirty poker. Oh. I heard a young woman in a military outfit darts in front of the doors you enter. Oh no, I can't be having any more misfits in this jerk ward. You can either swear to me that you're halfway competent, heck, even a quarter, and that you helped start out his crew with no hoopers, we can go right back around and march double time. Yeah, right. Gonna hold that to you. I'm Captain Harriet Davenport. Anyway, Tuba. What's the problem, Cap? Problems. Welcome to the Camp Food Bar, where the army's idiots and rejects are sent here so they're out of the way. I had it up to my eyeball trying to run this place. Please help these morons figure out their malfunctions so they can muster out of here and leave me in peace. That was some details. You need to talk to them individually for more info, but brief is, we got a scout who's blind as a bat, a cook who can't figure out how to make corned beef hash on toast, a guy who can't load and fire a cannon without blowing it up or shooting backwards, a guy who somehow, and I can't for the life of me figure it out, is too bow-legged to ride a horse, and the kid who was sitting here because he can't figure out how to tie a bow tie. Oh, and just to put the icing on the cake, we have infinite goblins living in our storage shed. Oh, there's the goblins. Al, you are not just whistling Dixie. So how did you get this in here? You can hear her teeth grinding as she growls at you. Do not ask. Yeah, right. Oh. Okay. Hi, do I know you? Your fuzzy silhouette don't seem familiar. Nope, I'm just passing through. What you do here? I'm supposed to be a scout, but I went around and broke my only pair of glasses. Without them, I can't see a dang thing. Can we help you get a new pair? Much obliged. I hear there's a jeweler not too far from here. He'll probably grind me a pair of lenses. Just tell him to make them thick as Dickens. I'll see what I can do. I didn't mean to immediately leave, but alright. Ooh. Oh, that's a big one. Ooh, just barely survived. Moon bits. Powdery little bits of moon rock. A real curiosity this day and age. Jewelry shop inside. Whoa. Is it the goblin's bed, maybe? This appears to be the dining table, but they left out for a stack of magazines for customers to look at while they're waiting. All in Goblin, though. Most of the Goblin celebrity gossip and crossword puzzles are already filled in. The eyebrows are getting kind of wild. Fuck them. Must be his sister's toilet, but it doesn't have enough rusty scrap metal bolted on it to be a Goblin one. Hooray! Ah, welcome to Master Gerald's jewelry shop. Hello. You Master Gerald? Oh no, Master Gerald's back there in his workbench. I'm just a translator. A goblin jewelsmith. You betting your britches, sonny, and not forgetting it. Okay, I'm guessing this would be nonsense, but I literally have a perk that just lets me understand goblins. The finest jewelry in the territory. Hey, what do you know? I don't see anything to display, though. He only does bespoke work. If you bring in a sufficiently valuable gemstone, or craft it into a fine ring for a fee. I need eyeglasses. For a nearly blind watchtower lookout. Can you make them? Having some old soda bottles still grinded now. Will work fine. We add some glass with the finest optical qualities. 500 meat. Now I know exactly how I'm getting scammed. You flip through a Goblin magazine while you wait. The lead article seems to be about social interactions with humans and the value of occasionally pretending to be dumber than you actually are. Close enough for government working. I do have more, though. I got a Stinky General. A fluorous emerald ring. It's most similar to the ring around the waterline of a filthy toilet. The sapphire, cool sapphire ring. The unbreakable ruby. The circle shall remain unbroken. Actually, the circle isn't the weak part. It's a gem that won't break. Whoa, that took a lot of money. Oh. Haven't found a proper cow. Triple damage is still triple damage, so. A Frisco cow. You made a hamburger of that cow. No, I mean like figuratively. I should have chosen a different idiom. Now I can see I might be confused. Ooh, infernal leather. This horrible cow skin still has some demonic sigils branded on it. You think the cows would have lost interest in branding once they were no longer domesticated? Or maybe it's more like of an ironic thing. I mean, come on, there has to be something up here. The goblin shooting a large pistol at the pile nailed together driftwood. Sculpting. I'll help him. You teach the goblin a small wind spell to help him guide his bullets a little more accurately, and gratefully gives you a handmade ring in exchange. Sandalwood. Carved from the soul of a wooden shoe. Yeah, I'll take that. Got your glasses. That would be. I never realized what a dump this place is. Down to the top of the watchtower and peers out the countryside. At work, I can see a dang thing. Good for him. Why did it take me there again? Alright, admin. What's in here? General, what's his name? It's basically empty, but you do find an old medal discarded in one of the drawers. Medal of Adequacy. This is an award to General Francis what's his name for his wholly undistinguished service. Ooh, that's a big one. Oh, this one. Okay, this one has sentimental value. I can't replace that. Howdy. Gee Willikers. I was a pretty good job as the general's personal assistant, but I got fired and reassigned here. What happened? Everything's great at first. I've done pretty good schedule. I can write shorthand. I'm an A+ boot polisher. Then the general decided he looked more serious and sophisticated with a bow tie. He expected me to do the tying for him. No good. Nope, I can do sheep shank and a bow line, a clover hitch, but for the life of me, I can't get a bow tie to look right. General sent me out here with one to practice on, said not come back till I get it. Yeah, I'll help him out. 45 moxie. Got 2 ends. Have it a little shorter, then cross over the top, under and up, just zigzag. I don't know how to tie a bow tie either, if I'm being honest. Gee, self a wink. I guess it'd be cool to be a surprise. Howdy, Private. Cooker. How appropriate. Well, it would be if I knew how to cook, even a little bit. Alright, what's the problem? Well, I got 2 ingredients, and I can't for the life of me figure out how to combine them. Corned beef hash and toast. Try to help him with metaphor. Think of toast as a shingle. And corned beef as a granola. Okay. I think it's like this. So I put corned beef on the toast, like granola on a shoe. Ah, get an eye out, thanks. This horse has 4 left legs. Howdy, they call me Private Bowlegs. I see why, you look comfortable. You ain't kidding, look at my legs. They're bent so far out I can't hardly touch both knees at once. Walking hurts like a dickens. Captain says it keeps you riding a horse? Yep, too wide. Horse slips out right between them. Huh. I think I could ride a mule though, with them being a tad lower to the ground. That'd be place up north that rents them out. If I can get that out myself, I need someone to get it, set up the contract on my behalf and have him send me one. Alamo rent a mule. The other option. Bend his legs back. I think I'll pass on that. Important gun storage, no goblins. Crammed full of goblins. Oh. Yeah, infinite goblins. Goblin, quote unquote, coffee. There's a cup of hot dirt used goblins prefer as coffee. I'm not bending his legs. Holy. Howdy, what's that? I'm supposed to be a cannoneer, but I'm terrible at loading cannons. They always explode. Except not the way they're supposed to. Or, well, say they don't explode at all. One time I ever got one to fire, right? The cannonball knocked my sergeant's hat off, and he was standing behind me. I still can't figure out how that happened. So they assigned me to the loser squad and said I can't report back for proper duty until I figured out how to load cannon, right? Well, good thing I got this. Cannon only for idiots. Oh, you take the stick back out before you put the cannonball in. That sounds considerably easier. Where is it? Alamo rent a mule. Hey, it's up in this region. You treat some people with a raw plucked chicken sitting on a plate. Dismount and start walking over. Take a close look when a shot rings out. The chicken plate jumps a foot in the air, on fire, and lands back on the plate, perfectly roasted. You turn around and see a woman wearing a black chef's hat, smoke billowing from the end of her revolver. This here is my property. I ain't care much for trespassers. Hey, I didn't mean to. He holds up 3 large baking potatoes in her left hand, points a pistol at you right. Side dish is either these taters or you. You got 3 seconds. Hold on, 2. I'll fox her. Say that pistol of yours. Oh, well, hey, you're gonna come at me sideways. You bet. You get 1 shot. This is not it. You get 1 shot. Make. Hey, you wanted this fight. I backcountry chef Magus. Well, there can only be 1 food-themed magician here. Take your last shot. Make some cover. You shoot me through this. Oh. Bing Golem, do your best. Looks like your metaphorical goose gets to stay literally uncooked. The cooking pistol. This pistol's barrel is all charred from having been used as a crude utensil. Maybe it was used to cook chard. That'd be a fancy coincidence. Oh. What you got? I don't know any ranches out this way specifically, but if I had to guess, there's only one out of that way. I think it's worth following up, I guess? There's land good out that way. Plenty of folks looking to make a life for themselves. Can't imagine it had been left empty. Olive Gardens Homestead. Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, another customer. So didn't deal enough already. Over the paperwork, the heat, the meal bites, someone keeps stealing my lunch out of the employee icebox, my trick knuckles acting up again. Should be nice getting a little peace and quiet, but nope, I gotta stand right here kinda all day. Hard road 4 isn't helping my... I can't pronounce that. Let me tell you, don't even get me started with the payas around here. The meals eat better than I do. If that wasn't bad enough, I wouldn't drop my daughter's birthday present down a stupid hole at a stupid mine. And while I want to go get it for me? Yeah, right. Did you want me to do it? Wait, did a miracle just occur? Where'd you lose it? Place not far. Deepest delve mine. I was looking to scavenge some free string to tie up the package with, and I dropped it. And of course, because it's a bracelet, it's round, so of course it rolls into a hole onto some kind of stupid machine. Damn it. Looking at Alamo Rental Mill. How about it help? I'd like to rent one. Picking up for someone else. Oh, 15,000. Ooh. Well, it looks like a good thing I'm going to a mine. Oh. You catch a moving shadow out of the corner of your eye, but nothing's dead. You have an uncanny feeling you're being followed. Look, I'm going somewhere. Can we cut chase? A huge skeleton, much taller than any human, with a structure and posture similar between a human and a gorilla, smashes out of the undergrowth and charges you. Disbelief. Nope. No. Huh? Bigfoot ain't real. Big feet? Whatever. There's no reputable evidence for them. If there were, we've found it by now. In other words, you're a hoax. Go away, hoax. The skeleton shuffles away, clearly dismayed. Whoa. Coal Smasher 5000. Yeah, it looks dangerous. How can I go this far? Deepest stealth mine, level 1. Oh, yeah, toolbox. Gas cap. I took the cap for a bottle of pills, but it smells like kerosene. Probably the cap for a bottle of kerosene-soaked pills. Oh, delicate bean iron. I get hold on. It's all intestinal metafields aligned in the same direction, making it magnetic as well as magical. Ooh. An impassable cave-in. Don't even try to pass it, because you can't. Oh, and it's leading down here. Floor to ceiling shaft. This elevator has a lot of stuff wrong with it. I hit the elevator in all the right places and starts up like it's surprised. Down to level 2. Just a bunch of worthless leftovers. A nice cupboard, but it's bare. Oh, I mean, you know, leave them to their devices. National trash and 100 bottles of sarsaparilla bottles. Nothing of interest. Oh. The cultists are going down to town with whispering and traces of spiders in the air, generally being really creepy cult weirdos. They seem too preoccupied with the spooky nonsense to notice you. Unfortunately, they're blocking your path. Ooh, I can think of something. Because technically, we didn't do one thing. There's a mine. I think Madness Mom. Where there's a bunch of cultists that I just didn't deal with. Okay, so this one's mentioning it, so how about we be smart? The cultist ignores you. Oh. Yeah, wasn't gonna be something interesting. Alright. Mr. Cultist Leader. And yeah, it's very... Holy... I can tie him up, I don't need... Thank you, Buffalo Bill. I could not do this without you. Man, that man was corn fed. Oh. Well, okay, fine. I was hoping we'd find something, you know, that'd solve our problems, but... Sarsaparilla. You know how to spell this, and you still ain't. Getting into that. New mask, who this? Uh-huh. I mean, yeah, just... Oh, tentacled badge. Little pewter badge shaped like an octopus, I guess? Never seen octopus with more than 2 eyes, though. I mean, you only have 2. Stock certificate. And I guess now that we know what they're saying, I guess I should visit some of the other caves. They had El Vibrato stuff. Oh, another stock certificate. But yeah, like down here. What the hell is this? Clothing fabrication. Antipsychotic. It'd probably be much better if I eased on those guys. But oh well. You live and you learn. Yep. Well, this means I only inadvertently killed a few people. Oh, but we can play the dirtiest of poker now. So we gotta go. So more important than anything else is our immediate need to go cheat. Alright, time to cheat. Yeah. I was thinking cheating would be a bit more interesting. I'm not breaking up man's legs. Although, I guess while I'm here, I might as well sell these various stock stuff. Let's see. Sell this. That. I don't need 2 of these. I also don't need this. I don't need 2 hammers. Or 2 bone swords. And 2 crit fit things. Yeah. Ooh, speaking of meat, I know someone who would want some of these cow stuff. Off to the circus we go. Because I know someone who would like this. Oh, Barnaby Bob! Kill some counters for bounties. Take these cow tongues. Some cow fragments. These horns. And the brass ring. Alright. Back to Alamo Rent-A-Mule. A cobra. Oh wow, this one's a tough one. We tried to skin the frozen snake, but it shatters as soon as your knife touches it. Good. You're into meal for someone else. Here you go. What unnecessary. Nah, whatever. Leave it about me. Alright, bow legs. Here you go. Send me a little directly to you pick up. But you owe me for. Ah, he owes me the money. Good job. Has everyone dealt with? And I'm out of here. It means I'm finally out of this hellhole too. Bureaucrats again. I owe you. She frisbees her clipboard, gives you a salute, and marches out. And I got a bunch of XP for that. Don't mind if I do. Oh, improve my being golem. Now then, what is that cave about? Being attacked by a vaguely cow-shaped ice sculpture, so rough it could be believably been carved by cows themselves. It's a real surprise because it isn't clear how that thing can move under its own power. An ice cow Ingolith. Well, unfortunately for you, hot damage. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. Lava Fava. Now then. And then if the headbands won't solve the problem, I guess we just kill them. Or, no, the cultist headband. I'm not sure why I thought. Okay, now. Now's the time for being all strategic, like. The cultists are going to town. A chosen one. That's right, me, move aside. I need to get to whatever's the other end. We are tracing the spiral. Good luck. I appreciate your dedication, but I need to get through here. Look, just take one step to the left, and you one step to the right. You sidle through the cultists and see some weird altar behind them. Oddly, when you turn to look at them again, they've all vanished. Yeah, it works for me. Oh. Big cross made of the El Vibrato stuff. Precise lines and corners stand marked in contrast to the altar, which makes your eyes spin involuntarily when you look at it. Interesting. Oh, down to level 3. Yeah, see? No percussive maintenance on a man's leg needed. Whoa, this thing's real heavy. Ready to be grabbed. It's a child's bracelet. It's way too small for you to wear. Even if it was also way too colorful to wear in public. Ooh. It's look clean for being underground. This story, that's unsurprisingly very dirty. Oh, wait, hold on. Grand honor. Blessings the master and spirals of stuff and be upon you, whatever. This is our prayer. We can't leave. You wearing a watch? Huh? No. You know what time it actually is, or how long you've been standing here? Well, no. Stuff like that's real fuzzy down here. Yeah, the Albert's prayer for like 20 minutes. Oh, we wouldn't want to overpray. Come on, everybody. Shifts over. This shaft really got shafted by a cave-in. Interesting. Alright, hold on. Alright. Well, that also was weird. Yeah, someone wanted to show me something they got at the store, which is weird. Alright, now which one? You expect to be able to dig? I see all these like 4 rock things now. I feel like I should be able to dig into them. Oh, right. Move. Requires 8 people. Shouting Aspire, whispering P instead of Master. Now then, what's over here? Oh, this pile of rocks is seriously mortared together. 50 pickaxe and 50 muscle. Oh, well, alright. What's Roberto containment power offline? Yeah, right. I guess I'll have to check that out. Which, I mean, it goes back to, we didn't go back, I did not at all go back to the various things. So, is there anything in Coleridge? A live plane? The helmets never had horns. There's a helmet that you make you go away. I'm sorry, ma'am. There was, I don't remember there's like El Dorado stuff in here. I want to say there is. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, there isn't. First one. I guess it's in the Lost Dutch up in mine then. And Humming Cave. Yeah, sometimes the walk is just amusing, even to me. Alright then. North Central Nicobe Reactor Quick Gate Facility. Quick Gate online. North Central Reactor online. Not here, but maybe in the Humming Cave. Don't mind if I do. Oh, right. Nothing to Jumble Neck. Would have been through the well. Oh, Curious Corpse. I don't think we've been there. Or after, before, or we didn't know what anything was saying. Well, it's not corpse, it's cops. Oh. Alright. Criminal corruption detected. I were to... I mean, get coffee first. Yeah. Ooh. You never seen or smelled a better cup of coffee than this. It's a real once-in-a-lifetime beverage. I'm guessing I could have built a thing. I'm guessing if I like solved it, I could have used this to build a bridge. Interesting. And then I think there's another... Oh, okay. Another thing here in the Madness Mall. And I guess first things first. Okay, there we go. Found splint slip dimensions. Dangerous mushrooms says there's a patch of mortis oceanus near the lair. Death oyster. They only grow in a narrow band between oyster and the mountains. Got it. Enough information to pinpoint the precise location of the necromancer's lair. You found a note with the magic word required to enter the tower. Abracadabra. Oh, that okay. So now we can go take care of the necromancer. Wait a minute, I was already here. More importantly, we have a necromancer to take care of. No thanks, Sally. Joy, hold on. What'd you think of this, Sally? Are you ready to put the evil to evil schemes? I've been more excited about that this had anything to do with the cows, but sure. And like when you just leave this fella to keep doing what he's doing. Yeah, it's basically a spirit. And then yeah, the doctor would have... Yeah, about... Ah, pleasure. Yeah, with the doctor companion, she'd be real happy to be here. Or to end this. Abracadabra. Ooh. Strange, undecipherable runes. Found the blood, nothing weird. Delicious, like a meaty Kool-Aid. The vitality's been boosted by some blood you drank from a fountain of blood. Probably it's safe and good. You're definitely not getting past these guys without a fight. Oh boy. Oh, who's this though? Oh, a large being golem, and just hit all of them. Ooh, that was not at all good enough. Yep, okay, this is gonna hurt. Ow. Ow. Okay. Is this all you're gonna do? Actually, I should have increased the other one for this. Here with this, I'll be able to kill two of them with one go. After they finish punching me. It's taking annoyingly long now. Yeah, keep going. I mean, like, good thing I put a bean armor. Alright, here we go again. That's one. which, okay, wasn't enough, okay, whatever. Yeah, use the smelling salts after this. Ow. Okay, so where is it? I'm gonna use just like a bunch of smelling salt. Yeah, hey, thanks, skeletons. Just like right there. All right, let's do this. Much better. Oh boy. You single-handedly defeated 80 of those skeletons. Oh, sorry, I meant you defeated 9. More strange, undecipherable runes. There's a big old pillar of skulls blocking your path. There's bound to be one of these in here somewhere. Excuse me, fellas, I need to get past. The skulls hiss and chatter and giggle at you. That no? You carefully inspect the pillar of skulls and grab one near the bottom by its eye sockets and yank it out. The entire stack collapses like a grocery store soup can pyramid in the zany sitcom scene. Dismayed, the skulls scuttle and roll away to hide in the walls. Works for me. Thump and smash. The skeletons have the names written in their forehead so they won't forget them. Or, wait, maybe they have each other's names. I mean, it could be. And essentially, the bean is just gonna be a meat shield. But hey, if I can, if this works, it'd be nice. That's one. Oh, wow. Ah, the inflicted burn. Up in the Necromancer's Tower. Oh, I forgot how pathetic it was. You put your stone and a withered husk sitting on it. Unbelievable. All that killing, all that horde, and this is what's behind it? He tries to speak to you, but all that comes out in dust. And then this is the point where if I had Doc Alice as my partner, I could let her do it. But since she ain't, you puff a breath at the Necromancer and he crumbles in the powder. His crown hits the ground and shatters to 1,000 pieces. Oh, so much for that. And good riddance. Alright. Skeleton moseys up to you, wearing the leather vest, chaps, and a ranch-style felt hat, bleached white by long years in the sun. Has a tin star in his lapel that says Texas Ranger. Glares at you with suspicion in his eye sockets. Probably doesn't say anything. Missing his jaw, so he probably came in a hiss like most ones. And it's a long way from here. The skeleton apparently decides he isn't interested and continues on his way. Hey, wait. You're hunting for somebody, right? Maybe I can help. Skeleton considers this and pulls an ancient faded wanted poster from his vest pocket. Looks like he's after some bandit leader named Dirty Jim Deeks, who based on the date post probably been dead for 50 years. Been on the trail for a long while, huh? March your way to the court. What follows is a long montage of you and the ranger asking town historians about old bandit gangs and checking old library and newspaper archives. and genealogy records. It won't be an exciting movie to watch, but every clue that brings you closer gives you a definite thrill. And when you finally track down the location of Dirty Jim's grave, you feel like a champion detective. When you arrive, the skeleton bandit's sitting in his own gravestone, with a board from the lid of his coffin across his knees, cleaning and reassembling an old revolver. Hang back. Hang back out of the way as the ranger marches up to Dirty Jim. Nods amicably, wants a shorter jawbone, and the ranger gravely nods and turns, wait for Dirty Jim to finish work with his pistol. After a minute, Dirty Jim peers down the barrel of the gun, seems satisfied, and loads it. The two of them square off in a classic gunfight pose, arms akimbo, hands flexing, ready to grab iron. Woody falls from a scraggly graveyard tree. When touches the ground, 2 shots ring out. And then, Dirty Jim collapses into a pile of loose old bones. Ranger turns and nods to you, touching the brim of his hat in a salute. You salute back. He tosses you his 10-star before collapsing himself. You know that one Texas Ranger who got so mad at a scrap of cloth at a big party he can only bellow a single incoherent syllable? I was a real Texas Ranger, ready to drag ya. Good hunting, old buddy. Alright, who the hell is Olive Garden? Howdy. Nice, Ranger. Olive Garden. Nice garden. Why, thanks. I don't grow them just to eat. I grow them to grow them. In fact, if you got the know-how, you open the harvest anything you like. Hey, thanks. Oh, hey, I'm always to meet another cactus aficionado. Hey, do you know there's more than 2,000 different breeds of cactus? All different shapes and sizes, all different colors of flower, too. I'll be. I know what cactus to look for, and help you survive in the desert for quite a while. They collect and store lots of drinkable water. Sell edible fruit. And then medicinal uses. You know, if you sterilize cactus spines over hot coals, you can use them for sutures. Although you have to be careful, because there's a couple of breeds whose spines are venomous. Man. Sagara cactuses, the tall ones with the arms, the ones you probably picture when you think about them, generally live to be on 60, on 70. Sometimes over 200. I even consider adults to 125. Man. Probably think I'm silly, but I think these cactuses are like pets. Like my big, green, prickly children. A lot easier to take care of, obviously. People outside think me that weird cactus lady that lives outside of town, but no matter to me as long as I got my needle babies. You love cactus so much, why don't you marry one? You ain't the first person to suggest that, and I'll tell you what, I would marry one if I could find one to want to marry me. Well, I got a little something. I know someone. So I'll take some of these. Ooh, onward. Ooh, I got everything you'd ever need. Except minus like tombstone stuff. Oh, but Cactus Bill, I got your number. I found her, just a gal. Yep, you got this loving lady by the name of Olive Garden. She's a real peach. She's riding the next passenger stagecoach. Godspeed. In the middle of the woods, you expect to find a goblin with a big pompadour haircut, who had spangly sequin suit and cape. Doing the dance involves a lot of pelvis thrust and butt wiggling. An Elvis impersonator. Me being Gelvis, big-time goblin entertainer. How what you doing? Singing for chorus practice and hearing a song? Sure. Singing a rowdy honky-tonk style that you can't follow well, but it seems to be about jail, hotel, or choosing a dog. Yeah. The world wouldn't probably admit the public stressing. The world won't be ready for another 60 or 70 years. Gives you a spare pair of rhinestone boots. Decorated with rhinestones and glitter, these boots would make you the belle of a barn dancer to life and stock the big city hootenanny. Yeah, that sounds about right. And good for them. This is your place. We got married right away. Oh. Good on you. You have an abandoned mine, which is, you know, a bit on the nose. So I passed a Roman who's running down the desert trail on foot. I say running, it's a slow run with an odd loping gait. He's dressed oddly too. No hat, just a thin strip of fabric tied across the forehead, light clothing, and strange, soft-looking boots that barely come to her ankles. Getting ready for some slow, like desert tortoise. No, I'm jogging. I invented it. It's like slow running. I mean, we can just walk. Better exercise if you go faster. Not fast enough to run from anything, though. Call it running as you're out, and is healthy. Healthy to be eaten by a bear. Physical fitness. Okay, you're right. Thank you. There ain't bears in the desert. Like coyotes, though, would be real trouble. Alright, yeah, I apologize. I hate you. Goodbye. That's fair. Oh. Ooh. Strange silver crystal. It's silver in the sense that it's silver colored, but not silver in the sense that it's not made of silver. Then I hit it a bunch. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, I just wanted to check it back. Oh. Oh. West Central Storage Facility. Oh, punch cards. Because I can just shove those in later. Whoa. That looks worn. Ooh, 450 meat. Some kind of drilling machine. That was a lot of meat. Light tunnel 1. Oh, a bunch of snakes. Don't mind what I do. My best to get past them. Yeah, that works. Yeah, not that. Ain't that tough. Ooh. And more meat. And some delicate bean iron. I wonder what I'm gonna be able to make with this. Also, this track layout's a bit confusing. Abandoned mine cultist camp. Oh. Dear Jeff, got called from north to deepest stealth. See you soon. Praise be Roberto, sincerely Jeff. Interesting. Anyway, Alamo meant to be on. Oh, we never used the coal crusher. Yep, there you go. Yeah, no expectation of reward. I didn't have that to begin with. Ooh, super dense coal. A tremendous amount of pressure for it. All you need is a few hundred years and you have a great big diamond. If only. Yeah, it's a small wooden object. I have a trail and stuff. Take a look. Some kid lost their mandalore. It happens to... That's what you would call a yo-yo, but the modern patent for that wouldn't happen for a couple decades. Do some sweet mandalore tricks. Later. Oh boy. What is... Name's Holloway. Ab Holloway. Sorry for the children. I ain't seen another person in a long time. Mostly I sell pine cones to squirrels. Huh. Oh, let's see what you sell. Reduces your moxie by 3. The jar of gimlet peanut butter. Brand primarily noted for arguments on how to pronounce it. Friendly manufacturer with pines with himlet. Oh, clip-on bow tie. That'd be useful. I guess I'll buy one of these. Oh, hello with that. There has to be something else here. Curious flat plane. Oh. I'd keep going, but I'm not animated for climbing. This ladder's missing about 70% of the rungs. So dangerous. Call OSHA. Whoa. Poor explorer didn't make it down the ladder in one piece. It's definitely one of the largest hexagons you've seen. Okay, so I need to go get some batteries then. There's an open grave here. Yeah, right. Reinforced pocket square. Either this pocket square was sewn from wire instead of thread, or they buried this fellow with a square of steel wool in his pocket as a prank. Hi, I met Dr. Moore. She says hi. Josie? What's she up to these days? Well, I met her in a bar and she was soaking rock and whiskey. Still doing a hypercrystalline thermophic diorite test. Good on her for being so thorough. Yeah. Right. Okay, now we got more batteries. Moonshine still. Oh, don't mind if I do. Oh, I always need 30 moxie to get down here. Right, here we go. Teleporter. Oh, there you go. Second. Weather adjustment terminal. Increase weather adjustment machine power. Local power terminal. Power destination. Garbage terminal. Oh, free scrap. 30. Alright, moonshine, here we come. Ooh, a new shape. Got him. Ooh, and a battery. I was thinking I was gonna need one of those. Oh. That's rather simple. Oh, jar of moonshine. Made from real moon. Increases of muscle, moxie, mysticality. For 9. Yeah, still, you ever seen one? Yeah, my uncle has one. Makes it look like a turnip seed that he calls turniptine. But this still is all weird looking and has extra parts. Well, fire up and we'll see if we can drink whatever makes that going blind. I guess it won't hurt to try unless alcohol poisoning hurts. Okay, there still is one more thing though. There we go. Curious False Mountain. Oh, don't mind if I do. Snakes in this stack of rocks are not gonna let you through here. Well, I guess I ain't got a choice. A lot of them. Good thing I got this. Oh wow, they are tough. 36. Okay, they are tough. Ooh, and they're doing good damage. Oh, well, the big one ain't. How are you still alive? Anyway, one more blizzard should take him out. That works too. There's something strange about these rocks. Some of them ain't real. Oh. This thing has a job to do and isn't gonna take any of your gruff. Put that gruff right in the bag and make sure you use a twist tie so it don't get stale. Amazing. Goodbye. Ooh, a second giant hexagon. Okay, so it's like a generator bit. Oh, what's this? Time squeezer. Local power terminal. Virtual containment. Oh. Okay, so. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it's a time squeezer thing. The machine has a smallish hole in either end and a large flat surface running through the middle. As you're staring at it, trying to figure out what it does, a mouse runs inside the hole on the left, and the same instant, a mouse skeleton skids out with a hole on the right. Push the skeleton back. The very confused mouse scurries out the left hole and disappears onto the machine. This is some kind of time tube. Okay, so left stuff to make it older, right hole to make it younger. The cowbane seeds. You can push the seeds through and a one of loose dried cowbane sprays out the other end. This and an entire crop of cowbane dried and wrapped up into a big bale. And wrapped since that Vatican decree back in 91. All bales like this are intrinsically Christian. Ooh, put in the cheap wine. You get decent wine. But put in more cheap wine. Even more cheap. Okay, we got a lot of cheap wine. Okay, never mind. Stick of dynamite comes out an old stick of dynamite. Comes out older and more unstable. The stick of dynamite has been aged to unstable perfection. It's not too dangerous to carry around. Not that that would stop you, but it definitely packs a bigger punch. And I don't really use dynamite, so yeah. Super dense coal. A massive diamond. You're very proud of this diamond. You've been with it ever since it was a giant lump of coal. And if I put it into decent wine? Fine wine. It's been aged to perfection. You saw it happen. It took less time than you think. Sure, the other ones can't be fixed like that. If I put this, it comes out a bottle of vinegar. Bottle of vinegar is like the tombstone for a bottle of wine. And like a tombstone, you can't really do anything useful with it. Put it. Piece of over bottle of scrap. Ooh. Okay, so that's both things. That's sort of like Roberto containment. So I guess this should say something useful. If they're both powered online, West Roberto containment online, East online. The Colby resonator detected. Initialize Roberto containment system. Whoa, whatever that was, it felt important. Shaft goes further down, you can see. Ooh, what's this? Pick the crown. Elverbato crown. This crown-shaped Elverbato helmet was bestowed upon you for your very noteworthy achievement that you don't precisely understand. Nice. So that's one, like, major quest line done. There's still two more. Actually, wait, I need to go somewhere else first. Could the old silver plater. Oh, it's not old at all, actually, but... Ooh, I could seal up this coil of barbed wire. Like to keep some cows off your property, eh? Good thinking. This coil of barbed wire that you had silver plated at a great expense. Oh. If someone was... Oh, unless it was... Yeah, okay, that does nothing, I forgot. First one I could have used a cowbane. Hmm. Maybe I can turn it back into seeds. Because I couldn't remember that I somehow got 2 of them. But... Oh. Now it's raining. And this was not the right place. It was in the other part. Maybe one of the giant robot just showed back up. It technically just teleports them to like whatever it is for maintenance. Huh. No. No, oh well. Either way, time for cow. Gather some cowbane. Someone tells you ringing the cowbell with your infernal mallet would be a very bad idea, but someone else tells you it'd be a very good idea. The thing reminds you could also just ring it normally. Use the mallet. Who dares summon Duke Bovivicus, and why can't Duke Bovivicus move? Not cool. Not cool at all. What are you? I am Duke Bovicus. What are you? Well, I mean... I'm Tuba. Duke Bovicus hates you, CowboyTuba. Release me. What's in it for me? Oh, Duke Bovicus knows what you want. Duke Bovicus knows you want power. And Duke Bovicus has it to spare. Let's say Duke Bovicus beefs you up a little bit, and you let Duke Bovicus go. That sounds fair? Lay it on me. Smart. Duke Bovicus can appreciate the desire for power. He unhinges his jaw and a stream of black fluid sprays out of his throat into your mouth. You know, I know, right? It's horrible. That said, you do feel more powerful. You feel very powerful, but a lot of evil has been replaced with liquid evil. 6 stats, minus 20 max HP. Release me. No. And then we're just gonna essentially leave Satan trapped. And ordinarily, being corrupted by cow stuff would be pretty bad. But luckily, we gotta do this. We gotta cleanse ourselves now. Okay, so first things first. Oh, max out Bean Golem, of course. And max Bean Shield. We gotta get rid of the cow corruption. So step 1. Ooh. Ooh. Neat. I'll take that. Well, first things first. B9 cookware. Delicate Bina. Ooh. A shooting iron, a kettle, a whisk. Oh. Okay, so step 1. The chastity pants. You must slip real out. You feel quite refreshed. Purity of glands. Slipping those metal pants made your night more restful than usual, and gave your polluted glands a chance to heal a little. Next up, purity of guts. Ooh. Okay. And for the Great Lakes. Load it up. Do some cooking. One thing about what was it again? What part's about it? 1 part oats, 3 parts spell. Okay. 4 barley. 3 spelt. Multi-grain dough. Hidden parts of the machine spring to life. Glass window and mixing tin becomes fog with steam as it's mixed into the dough. Okay. Pressure needles at 80. Oh. So there's like 91 PSI, I think. Alright. The giant mass of dough you made in Kellogg's Vance kitchen and flattened in a dough press. Put the flattened dough. The oven. So it was like medium for 8 minutes. The oven dings and perfectly cooked tray of toasty flakes emerges from the slot. Purifies your guts. This is a bowl of pressed grain flakes you baked according to Kellogg's recipe. Normally you'd be pretty proud of doing something like that, but these look like they taste pretty bad. They're great. You've been thoroughly cleansed. They don't really taste good, but they really scrape out your innards. Wait, how's this compared? It's 7, so it's exactly as good. I mean, I can live without the spell damage because it gives bonuses to others. Now, I got snake skins I could use. Three Moxie spell. Oh, there's a spell damage. I'll take max HP then. Alright, now we gotta work out. Okay, so it was... warm-up stretching, lung expansion, equilibrium stretching, skeleton vibrations, cooldown stretching. stretch. Okay. Lung flex. There's 2 reps of lungs. There you go. More stretching. Feel more balance than you did before. Skeletal agitator. The skeleton vibrates inside you. Feels great. The skeleton vibrates more, revealing you have bones and muscles you didn't even know you had by making it feel great. Keep going. Cathartic 3rd round of vibration. Every molecule of your body is now exactly what it's supposed to be. And then 1 more. You strap yourself in the stretching machine for a nice relaxing cool down. The Kellogg desire is really on something. Your body feels amazing. Kellogg brand purity. 30 max HP. Been shattered on the altar of purity, and you've been reborn as more than human. This description is a registered trademark at Kellogg Ranch. No, that's corruption. There we go. And go show that fool that we done it. Oh, that's not what I meant. Hello. Okay, so I wonder if I can tell him that we did it. Oh. Oh, I already have the recipe, so whatever. But the secret button. A secret room. Oh. This is the most boring secret room you can imagine. Alright, I'm no longer... Just like... I'm no longer... I'm free. I'm back to normal. Yeah, of course, I got. Oh, that reminds me. There's a guy who wanted a picture of an owl. It's a petting cemetery. There we are. I never went there. Welcome to the Gorman Lancaster's one and only petting cemetery. Educational and entertainal. Only 500 meat for a lifelong pass. Hey, hold on. Look, don't knock the patter, okay? Yep. A wide variety of genuine animal skeletons, and you're free to touch them with your heart's contents. Well, the hands, that is. No riding. And to feed them? You can try. Neat. Interested in a membership, fella? That's a lot. It's a lifetime membership. If you're younger, you'd be worth more. I can't deny that. Fine. Hold still for a sec while I memorize your face. That doesn't sound right. Must be an exhibit on an animal skeleton. Let's check it out. I see enough animal skeletons to last me. Yeah, I don't blame you. Uh-huh. You see speed the rest of the day. Pack rat skeleton, but there's nothing here. Skeleton of a desert tortoise. It's currently very slightly less for her to get to places than when it was alive. Buffalo skeleton. Nothing there. Owl skeleton. Oh. There you go. Desert ape skeleton. Nothing here. I'm also pretty sure there's no such thing. Bobcat skeleton. They're known for their ferocity and the weird high-pitched noises they make when telling jokes. Ox skeleton. They resent being mistaken for falcons and will shoot you if you do it too many times. Miss Packrat. Hippie stole it. Okay, yeah. Border darkness. Hey, that buffalo? Actually, I never had one. We set up in case. If you never find me for a whole full one, I'll buy them off you for 50. Me. Ow. Only 50 meat. Hey, that could be up to 10 years worth of membership, assuming you don't smoke too much. Or in bed. Oh yeah. It's the buffalo bones. I'm missing 8. Yeah, that ridiculous fool Kellogg stole it to use for anatomy lessons. Well, I'm trying to tell him it's stupid to use an ape skeleton to teach human anatomy, especially when there's plenty of actual human skeletons and that's for free. You wouldn't hear it, though. Listen, I'll give you 50 to give it back. Wait, 50 for a burglary? Hey, recovery, not burglary. Heck, that's years of your membership paid back. Or as many as... Well, you look like a risk taker. 3? Yeah, okay. Okay, hold on. Alright. Okay, that one was a bit more sweet of a thing. Old grandma Tuba had been beating to give me something for like years apparently, and only now I just remembered. There's like a mug and a little like plush bear about like the year 2000, which to reveal, like, I'm not one that like revealing stuff, but I mean, yeah, 2000. That was sweet. Taking that. I haven't made some of the students feel self-conscious about the length of their arms. Yep. And for the darkness. Oh, Pyrobove. Don't mind if I do. Oh, deals only 10 cold damage. Yeah, that one was on me for just blindly going for that. Oh, Buffalo Bill is still standing. Not that much health. Well. There you go. Now only one more to worry about. Now I had to explain garbage pickup. Which, I mean, to be fair, a weird incident had happened earlier. Although, to have called it an incident was a bit weird. Because usually, okay, so like, it's trash. There's a usual pickup. And then just for some reason... Oh, wait, give them guns. So they can defend themselves on the road to Dirtwater. Yeah, that guy had, like, shoes and, you know, the classic, like, elves building shoes thing. What? Hmm. Oh. I think you encounter a chef. It's probably doesn't sound all that strange comparatively, but hold on, I want to go into more detail. Yeah, somehow hauled a full-sized iron potbelly stove out into this blistering hot hole. He's cooking something on it, though you can't tell what, because you can see the pan's on fire. Rather than being drenched in sweat, he's literally steaming. Furthermore, he's muttering wildly to himself. Hotter, gotta be hotter. Hot, gotta cook it right through. Needs to be hotter, hotter. That's what he's cooking. Gazpacho soup. I have bad news. What, bad? Not hot enough? Not hot enough? Gazpacho is served cold. Oh, no, it's not true. Sorry. He runs off into the desert screaming. As you watch him go, there's a clang behind you as the door to his stove falls off. Hinges haven't melted through. Well, that's weird. If there's one thing that's true in the West, it's that a well-positioned stove door can turn the tide of any battle. Yeah, right. Skeleton. And then, of course... Wait, huh? Covered with a bunch of ripped up cards. Grutch is gouging the table. Okay, interesting. Grutch is just a skeleton that I let be summoned and just immediately killed the cultist that summoned it and just it went off. It was weird. But I guess they have something against necromancers, which, I mean, I don't blame them. Here's your bones. Either way, yeah, so the trash on one day was supposed to be taken out. They never came by. And so it was late at night. I was like, oh, well, guess we just gotta pull it back up from the curb. And so yeah, I did that. Couldn't pull it fully back in because one of the cars was parked in the way, and it was like, whatever. I mean, it's like not in the way in the curb anymore, and it's not in the way of anyone driving out. And then just like the following morning, or sometime the next day, I guess they came by, and like walked all the way up onto the driveway. They got it. Because when I looked up to take out the trash that following night, it was empty. It was weird. Alright, so this will give me... Ooh. Boon of the Buffalo. Every part of you wants some more money. Oh yeah. It belongs to the guy Birdwood wanted, the picture of the owl. This is not at all the right place. Alleyway spin. Silver pin shape of a mining pick. Jumbo Mech Mine 1 year anniversary and cramped about the haft. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, here you go. Thanks. Alrighty, man. So... there's one thing I do, because I got these miniature skeletons. Deploy forces. I can send them to destroy Gulsman Gulch, which is just a town of goblins. Or I can use it to destroy Barnaby Bot's perfectly Norman traveling circus. And you destroy the clowns. Let's see. I shouldn't know. I don't know. I mean, I promise the clowns that, like, hey, just don't mess with us, we won't mess with you. Or, just don't mess with us, deal with the cows. So, you know what? Nah. Even be. Oh. Oh. Whoa, fancy electric lights. Huh. How hexagonal. Hey, Josie, what's up with these boots? An invention I lost interest in. What they do? Oh, it's supposed to make you run fast, but I couldn't get significant boost out of them. Ah, he's so close. Oh yeah, just gotta hook this wire up to a spring, twist the flange a little. Bob's your uncle. Oh, still not interested? You can keep him though. Neat. Hey, come on, you just gotta hook him up. High-tech, fancy electric light. These lamps need to be plugged into something? Yeah, but modifies to run these on ambient arcanolithic radiation. You can see how they work more reliable closer to that diarithic resonator on the floor there. Yes, I understand this. The water in this vanity has been replaced with some kind of solvent. It's a bed made of stone. A bedrock, if you will. He's really committed to the whole geology thing. This was once a dining table, but now it's just a bad horizontal filing cabinet. He had no idea there's so many books about rocks. Keep an eye out. Oh. How am I supposed to know what's supposed to... How am I supposed to know what's supposed to be an interesting rock? Oh, wait a minute. I know some weird rocks. Oh, no treasure. Yep. What are those? There's also been this file. This special rock. I know exactly what to do. Because over the wandering stuff, you get there's like a bunch of different like little riddles that are essentially like a stat test. And if you take the first one of each of them, which I've seen already, 5 piles. The rumbling of shaken earth, the rock rises out of the ground, revealing itself to be a tip of a stone obelisk. A hollow in the center of the obelisk contains a small stone ring. You take it, the obelisk retracts back into the ground. Wait, what does it even do? Oh. And engraved with the petroglyphs for good job. Oh, wait a minute. There's also one more thing. Ooh. Me. Nordic drone signals the Viking bees. I got mead. This is honey wine, stolen from drunk bees. But there's something special that I almost forgot about. Oh. On a keychain. Huh? Alrighty then. A stream crash. You gotta enjoy that. By that I mean, no, I don't. But with this little number here, it looks like a key and a keyhole. We found some interesting things. Not Sally. some interesting things are gonna pop up. The key-shaped revolver device hums as you approach the floating window and peer through. You see nothing but rocks in every direction. Every direction except slightly down to the left, where you see two menacing-looking hairy men fighting. Wait, they're not fighting. They're taking turns bonking each other on the heads with clubs, smiling and giggling. Through the window, you can barely reach the shoes of one on the left. You grab the man's shoes and makes him giggle louder. As soon as your shoes pass through the window, it snaps to static. I'd choose. That's what you say to your friend if you were afraid of shoes and heard some shoes coming. Even though you're not particularly afraid of shoes, it's just still pretty intimidating. Weird. Yeah, it's essentially time travel. Like the Andrea Ranch. But this one just feels sad. I'm just gonna be here. Because like I said, I kind of forgot some of this stuff. Hold on. Oh. Comes as you approach the floating tube. You see a woman browsing through a book as she strolls along the garden path. There's a booming noise in the distance and she looks up. There's a burst of static and the scene repeats. Grab and pull it through. Try to rescue. What the hell happened? What'd you do? Save your life. Don't mention it. All in a day's work. Where's my house? As best as I can work out. The commander of the nearby army fort got cabin fever and went on a paranoid rampage. You happen to be in the range of their guns. So that's what you meant by soldiers trying to warn me about. So that's what that soldier was trying to warn me about. I assumed he meant goblins or something. I'm sorry. How am I alive? I happened to see you through a time rift and pulled you through just before the explosion. Don't ask me to explain that. Okay. Also, it's probably been a couple years out of date. How long has it been for you since the cows came home? Since what now? Oh boy, you got a lot of catching up to do. Well, I can't do it in this pile of rubble. What am I gonna do with my lovely books? Well, there's a tank called Dirtwater. Sounds charming. Only space there, and you can use the library, a bookstore, something. Suppose it's better than living in a crater, and some of these volumes look salvageable. Alright, either directly. All is well that ends well. And then, I guess if it was anywhere it's gonna be weird, maybe the West Pole. A goblin chef. Tuna isn't swimming, this is a dessert. Where is it to swimming? That's my point. Tuna is round and green with red knobs. Oh, cactus. Oh, the tuna cactus. Tuna fork. It's been made for shoveling tuna, but it's okay to hit stuff with if you don't have a lot of tuna to move. Just as I thought. Step through it. Whoa, temporal nexus. Can't crystal dream. You never seen a sign like this before? This strange conveyance has a sign reading BTCHN on the back. How weird. On the seat, you find a gun. You think. Newfangled pistol. This is very obviously a gun, but unlike any gun you've seen before. You don't seem to have to cock it, and there ain't even a cylinder. What a weird thing. Still ain't better than mine. Ow. Some things never change. Whoa. Finally something you recognize, though you've never seen such a slunk stagecoach before. Yeah, but someone left a real nice hat. If there's a museum of cowboy hats, this would be one in the area with the highest security. Whoa. What a strange metal man. It's a strange metal man. What's he holding? The ring. Or at least a ring-shaped object. It isn't so much a glowing ring as a ring made of glow. It's almost insubstantial, but the energy it contains is undeniably palpable, so don't try to deny it. You approach the sarcophagus, the top is long since crumbled to dust, and is empty. No wait, it ain't empty. It's a jawbone, and a small pillow. Bend down for a closer look and hear a faint whisper. I beg your pardon? I'm sorry? Still can't hear it? This seems kind of rude, but so is leaving without hearing what it has to say. Come on, speak up. Stick it in your ear. Undying. Huh? Undying. Oh. Okay. You put the jawbone back into the sarcophagus, and in doing so, notice something yellow hidden under the pillow. You grab it as a reward for your patience. Oh man, I like the Eternity's badge, but holy. This is an abstract representation of a smiling face, printed on some flexible yellow substance you can't identify. With a little clip to affix it to your shirt. There's nothing out that way. Literally, there's nothing. Hard to describe. Mine. And then there's one over here in Snake Spring. The key-shaped elbow-bottle device hums. It opens to an incredibly brightly lit interior of a building. A sign on the far wall reads Snake Springs Plumbing Supply, established in 1925. Plungers, 45,000 meat each. That's exorbitant. They're not even solid gold plungers or something. Just regular ones. I'm taking one. Finally, you found the other kind of plunger. Kills 10 poison. I think that outpaces mine. Yeah. Well. I know only one thing we gotta do with this. Actually, two things. Plate my crown. Plate my weapon. Alright. I got a silver-plated plunger now. And then, more than necessary. And then I got special rock for Josie. Oh, yeah, I'm right there. Here you see a busy city street. Metal vehicles you can't identify move past at unimaginable speeds. Though the window is thankfully far from the road. Every 3 seconds or so, a strange metal and glass rectangle about 6 by 3 inches falls past the view of the window. You hear a man's voice shouting crap. Snatch the rectangle, and view through the window is replaced with static. Strange glass rectangle. Ooh, this is a nice rectangle. You don't know what this little rectangle of glass and metal with the blinking lights and the strange sigils is. You know having it makes you better than other people. Man, ain't time travel cool? You pass two cowboys who are shooting craps, and by that I mean they're having a contest to see whose horse can crap the farthest. Got you a fancy rock. A raw hematite. Where'd you find it? The West Pole. A whole bunch of it. Stacks up in weird formations when you poke at it. Magnetic. Magically magnetic. We have Magnetic, of course. Anything you need? I found an interesting hexatite node in a cave nearby. I can't shift it. You've proven resourceful. Could you get it? Sure. Sure thing, Dr. Morton. No need to stand on ceremony. Call me Josie. Time to go to an old cave. It's a group effort, really. Whoa. Well, you get to be Dr. Josie. This is a cave. I'm gonna sit myself down and spell and trick the pebbles out of my boots. Give a holler if you need anything. Yeah, right. Ooh, ransack. Oh, cultist. Old cave. Weird interior. Oh, it's a floating rock. Weird. This is almost certainly the rock. Bribe it. The rock darts and weaves about. You need to take a sample from it, but you're not sure what the best approach is. Overpower it or bribe it? Well, I don't got the money. You grab the rock and, well, not a chokehold and not a half Nelson. I should say you wrestle it to the ground and extract a slice. Hexagonal slab from rock you separated from a different hexagonal slab. Oh, and both are weightless in addition to being hexagonal. That's probably the most important adjective now that I think about it. It's uncanny. Ow. Oh, the rock's hit me. Here's a fancy rock. This is stuff I'm looking for. My readings of resonant frequencies are correct. I'm sitting on top of a prime vein of research materials. Or rather, similar looking hexatite boulder outside my house is. Neat. Very neat. One problem. The second-hand drilling rig I brought doesn't come with any bits. Isn't that the way? Pretty much an experience, yeah. Can you buy one? Oh, I could bail order. Doesn't have to wait a couple months. Or I could have an adventurous acquaintance of mine check out an abandoned mining site west of here and scavenge one. Oh, that sounds like a much better plan. Who's the acquaintance? Oh, wait. It's me, ain't it? Yeah, okay. I'm guessing this is the mine. Angry skeleton with a mining pick is stalking you. I guess now that I think about it, most skeletons are pretty angry looking. Alright. Let's see what we can get a drill bit. I think it is one. Ooh. Oh, it probably reacted to my little key thing. You know, this is behind the snakes. There we go. I took drill bit. Designed to make holes in especially sophisticated rocks. Alright. The skeleton's wearing rusted antique conquistador armor, caked with mud and rotten seaweed, waving a waterlogged old blunderbuss. Hey, if you're in the invasion fleet, you're late, like a couple hundred years. Did you fall off the boat and rock the rest of the way? Shrugged sheepishly. Yeah, I figured it happened. Listen, maybe you get a better job in a museum. Probably pays better than mugging travelers. Probably polish your armor up, too. You point the skeleton in the direction of Frisco and it leaves with a wave. Oh. Yep. Let's go hook it up. Wow, she didn't waste any time. Ooh. He's excited to be here. Wow, he got lights out to everything. Well, while you're out running errands, I didn't have much time to time to. I didn't have much to do except plan this out. Having to find anthropomorphite society was not part of my plan, though. What now? Angry stone fellow over there. Or what I wouldn't be able to give to examine one up close. Unfortunately, getting mashed up would probably hurt my chances of getting tenure. Oh yeah, probably. I'll see what I can do. This thing is bristling mystical arcane power. Ooh. Moving is 80% as tall as you. Oh. Wow, this thing looks dangerous. 15 speed. So I need more speed. Speed. Ah. Alright, there we go. Oh wait a minute, I never read this. You read the garbage, turns out to be a flyer for a county shack up north Frisco. You have to allow the location on your map, throw the flyer away. So that's something to do after this. Oh! Oh, there you go. Oh. Man, she works fast. This is a tight squeeze. That isn't incredible. This will definitely get me to the history books. At least get my research paper into important archaeology, you know? Ah, it's nothing. And I'll be giving you assistant credits when I publish it, of course. And I'd like to give you more material wood, but I spent most of the money on the drilling rig. Oh, how about this? I don't need a hexite sample anymore. Maybe you could wear as a hat. Ooh. Crackling with arcane energy, weighs almost nothing. Not stylish, but if anyone makes fun of you for wearing it, you could just vaporize them. That does look pretty dangerous. Wow, man. Ooh, it's a puzzle. I'm not gonna be good at this. Oop. Close. Oh, well, now we're back to step one. Okay. Okay. Gotta be some variation. I am just guessing. Oh. Just so close. Ooh, wait, hold on. This could be something. Just need... Yeah, there we go. Polished diorite. Wasn't polished by a jeweler, but by untold eons of exposure to ley energy. Huh. Neat. What was that guy's... comedy shack? Howdy. Other than Wasco Shaft is the name. Comedy is a game. Here for a real thigh slapping good time? Yeah, sure. Ooh, a skeleton walks into a bar. The bartender says, wait, it's a horse, not a skeleton, sorry. That's the horse. Why's your face so long, buddy? A guy walks in the bar. So we don't serve goblins here. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention. The guy's a goblin. Anyway, the end. Wow, you are pretty bad. Wasco, you real bad at this. As for being a mop, bartender says, what's the mop for? Because I'm a skeleton. Man, this is... Okay, that's just a riddle. That just literally is the Sphinx's riddle. 4 legs in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, 3 at night. That's literally the Sphinx's riddle. Comedy ain't your thing. Alright, what about your timing's terrible. Timing. My uncle Alex thinks he's a chicken. My wife suggested we should take him to see a psychiatrist. Okay, I mean, with a better delivery, this one could work. Okay, I got... My job as a manager on a baseball team. All the players have weird names. There's a guy named Who, and a guy called I don't know. You try doing who's on first. This one, you need at least 2 people to do it. Third base. And then we've already heard this one. You stop, man. Alright, fine. I admit it. I can't tell Drek's worth a darn. What am I supposed to do? You're a good banjo player. The Jewel and Jetwater could use one. Ain't playing anymore. And with that, ooh, that means he's gonna be the front man for the band. And I suppose we should also check out the stores. Yeah. Oh, look at my dance. Nice. Good to know how that worked out. And I suppose I should rest, so in case... Because now we only have, like, 1 thing left to do. And that's the deal with Emperor Norton on the train. Either way. Fine leather, Mirror's Curiosity Bean, Liquid Red Brewing. Okay, here we go. So each one the new one affects the old one. Now welcome back. The boot maker moved in next door, so I'm trying to boot-themed recipe. No, don't worry, it doesn't have boots in it. I take them out before bottling. Athletic Amber. Oh no, this is it. Pronto Pilsner. This fancy microbrew will put a spring in your step. Even the drunkenness will prevent you from being self-conscious about walking funny. And Tony's. The guy who made the shoes. Or the elves that made the shoes. Hey, nice to see you again. Elves make the trip okay? Oh yeah, sure. No problems like at all. I've been seeing him less and less since the move though, so I've been making some boots myself to help him out. It's real nice of you. Real nice lady, and set up a bookstore next door. I was thinking, like, what if you had boots you could read? Because only it's one letter off, right? But then the elves made these, and I can't read the letters at all. Real weird. Interesting. Boot polish. That's supposed to be speed to a pair of boots. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Tony's inscribed 1,000 meat. These boots have lots of complicated magical glyphs etched into the leather. Tony's shiny boots. These boots are coated and lined with some kind of reflective material that causes magical energy to pool up inside. Shooting boots. They're treated to make it easier for to shoot things while wearing them. Tiger striped boots. Made of tiger skin or some other skin that has been painted to look like one. Probably the latter because there's no tigers in this part of the world. Either way. You polish your boots until you can see your reflection. Only your reflection's moving slightly faster than you are. Spit soaked. Well, now spit soaks have been given a spit shine. Like to tell me this place. Locals have been welcoming. Glad to hear it. Oh, never really thank you privately for saving my life. Although, I still don't understand. I don't think I could explain if I tried. You're welcome. Ooh. And then I already got all these. Stupid walking. The book tells the tale of a renegade sheriff who was really, really bad at walking. And yeah, okay, I got everything. This part of the town was too quiet, so they built another windmill. Well, that leaves one thing left. Some jerk. I'm sure they won't mind. Alrighty then. Telltale signs of a train robbery. Jump in the back and ride like the wind, following the railroad tracks back into the desert. You finally catch up, you stand towards the saddle, and leap onto the back of the train like real badass. Just barely catching the edge of the roof and pulling yourself up. He's hoping you don't have to do that again. Your stuntman could have been killed. Looks like Susie decided not to join you, on account not having his stuntman. So on your own till you get back to Frisco. Let's get down. We're gonna be smart about this. The barrel's labeled pickled pig knuckles. Try saying that 5 times fast. I don't wanna. Head back to Frisco. And fruit. Someone has carefully stacked these crates with the this end up arrows, all pointing in different directions. Pickled crackers. Nubs. Ooh. Cargo key. Door to the next fire, locked with an unpickable plot brand rock. You unlock the door. You hear Norton scurrying forward on the roof. Oh wow. These guys look angry and confused. Oh, look, a little bridge. These guys are so preoccupied with the door to the rear end of the car, they don't notice you prowling behind them. The one in the back has a shiny key attached to his belt. That's been the key to the dining car, because there's dining car stamped into it and the lid is big enough to read from here. I'll take that. The burglar has become the burglee. Oh. One of those fancy silver dome things on it. You never wanted anything more in your life, didn't you want to lift up this dome and see what's under it? But you're not sure you can muster the amount of culinary expertise it requires to properly reveal a dish of such presumed quality. Oh, I got it. Et voila. Oh, it's just a cream pie. Shaving cream. What kind of lunatics are running food service on this train? This is no good to eat, but it's very aerodynamic. This table didn't deserve flowers. This table looks like it got jostled around in some kind of scuffle, but the flowers are still standing. Nice flowers. Alright. There's Norton. You got a clear shot at him from here if you want to throw that pie. Oh, and I do. Curses. Maybe you read that note in the wall first. It says, I've hidden the key to the forward passenger in my luggage to make it easier for me to murder everyone in the sleeper car. Sincerely, the train murderer. P.S. Come to the roof of the sleeper car in the next 55 minutes if you want to murder it. Oh my god! It's a reference to that? Like, there's like a... Yeah, there was like a guy who would like... I don't know if it's like tweets or like Tumblr posts. I think it was like tweets who would like come to like random locations in a random amount of time if you want like an ass whooping. And there was like... That was like their thing. I never saw them actually, but it was like years ago I saw that. Like, just pictures of that post. Man, that's a throwback. One of the sleeping car vents must belong to the one, the murderer. The sole occupant is a little boy 10 years old, wearing a blue suit and knickerbockers. Something wrong? The thing you worry about is trail of a bad guy. You mean a murderer, sir? I'm pretty sure there's one on this train. They don't call me the world's greatest detective for nothing. What's his name, kid? I probably shouldn't say, sir. That might be a copyright thing. Well, I'm pretty sure I can handle this. Just ask me one question. You should lock the door after I'm gone. Ongus. Well, I'm pretty sure I can handle... Okay, are you on the roof of the train? Excuse me? The murderer said left in the roof of the train. Are you? Oh, I'm in the passenger compartment. Second one. The second passenger compartment, and to look inside, is a portly man in a dapper gray suit with a tiny, meticulously waxed mustache. And, I'd like to clarify, an enormously bushy one. Excusez-moi, is there some way that I may be of assistance, monsieur? Sorry to bother you, but there's a murder on the loose, and I'm checking the passenger compartments. Suck my blue, this is serious more than me. I'm going to proffer you the use of my little gray cells. I don't know what that means. But no thank you. Let me just ask you one question. Are you... Why, I'm certainly at your service. Are you on the roof? No, I'm in conversation with you. Third one. Find nobody inside. Since the note for the murderer said he was gonna be on the roof of the train, that means he couldn't be in his passenger car. And since there's no compartment, and since there's no one inside this compartment, whoever the compartment belongs to can only, by process of elimination, be on the roof. Which means the person who grabbed into this one must be the murderer. The only clue you find is the logic, though it has a number 3 on it. The passenger's compartment is a middle-aged woman who's writing something in a notebook. She looks up to you and you enter and greets you in a friendly northeastern accent. Why, hello, is there something you need, dear? Sorry to bother you, ma'am. I don't want to alarm you, but there's a murderer. I'm investigating. A murder on the train. My goodness, this would make a wonderful premise for my next novel. Wait a minute. Is this like the, is this supposed to be like the lady from Murder, She Wrote? My grandmother loved that show. I remember the actress died recently. Semi-recently. Ask one question. Are you on the roof? Thank you for your time. Would you like a meat pie? Homemade. Have a look at this playing card before we... Okay, maybe not. Ooh. Alright. Guess the murderer. You finally make it to the passenger car, one back from the locomotive, which may be confusing if you thought locomotive meant the entire train, so I could just say the engine, except that also refers to the engine itself, that is, the actual steam engine that makes the train go, not just the frontmost car of the train. Anyway, you're in the passenger car. Suddenly, one climbs in the window, must have dramatically clung to the side of the train in order to reveal last minute he wasn't actually defeated. Dang it, he runs into, well, the frontmost car of the train and locks the door. What a jerk. Maybe you could get some of the passengers to help break down the door and arrest him. Or you could just kick down the door and shoot him until he can't bother anybody anymore. Up to you. Oh, it is. Open up, Norton. No? Okay, I'm coming in. You and what army, tough guy? I'll get back to you on that. This lady's flipping through a book titled Birds of the Western Territory. Since most of the place is desert, it's not a very long one. Excuse me, ma'am. A crazy cycle has taken over the train's engine, and I need volunteers to help break down the door and arrest him. Oh, I couldn't be any help with that. I'm very conflict averse. What if I told you he hates birds and is determined to outlaw them from the territory after he seizes power? It's very sly, but I know you're only saying that because you saw the book I was reading. Yeah, okay, you got me there. Any ideas convince me? Suddenly, you hear a tapping at the passenger car window. Russell? You open the window and your pet crow Russell flaps in and perches on your shoulder. Oh yeah, I let him free. I have a pet crow. And I let him free at the beginning of the game. And here he is again. Hey buddy, good to see you. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful crow. And he knows you? Oh yeah, me and Russell go way back. I rescued him from a cat when he was out of the nest and raised him as a pet. Set him free when I left home recently. But what's he doing here? Has he been following you since then? No. Probably just happened to be flying by and spotted me on the train. Recognized me. Where's a crazy smart like that? Oh, what I wouldn't give to have an avian friend like that. Well, I'm still gonna be doing a lot of traveling after this, I figured, so I can't really drag Russell with me. But I bet Russell wouldn't mind being pals with a nice lady in Frisco who helped save the train. What you think, Russ? Pausing in, flips to perch next to the lady. He pecks at her shoulder in a friendly manner. Ah, my goodness, how could I refuse? Better to meet you, Russell. Name's Annabelle. Good, good. Let you know when we're ready. Aw. Little girl's peering out the window, bored out of her mind. Yeah, they're busy. All my toys and friends are on our luggage. It's boring and I hate it. You help me out with something important? Well, the bad guy took over the trial and I need someone to break down the door and arrest him. Mister, I'm a little girl. That's no good. Don't let it tell you you can do anything you can't do just because you're a girl. Okay, yeah? We'll bust that crook's face in. That's the spirit. But you gotta pay me in advance. Learning a bit too fast. I like stuffed animals. Like a big stuffed cat. Takes the cat and give it a big hug. Say the word and we'll show that jerk what for. Thank you, clowns. The man's too busy ignoring his daughter to not ignore you. The overweight man in a three-piece suit and bolo hat is probably a banker or something. His eyes are closed and his pockets are relaxed, but the clench of his jaw betrays his aggravation. Hey, a guy named Emperor Norton hijacked the train. I need volunteers to help me bust down the door. Help me? Nah. Rather not. Sounds strenuous. Maybe even dangerous. Come on, please. No, I'm comfortable here. I prefer to avoid stress. Pretty, please. Nope. Let's avoid things to do that might raise my blood pressure. Pretty please, the sugar on top? Sugar's one of the things. Gravy. Gravy is another. Please, let me alone. Please, please, please. 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 Come on, please. I'll stop asking if you say yes. Please. The woman is focusing on her knitting and ignoring the general commotion. She must have been knitting the whole trip because by the scarf she made could accommodate a whole marching band. Whatever it is, I want no part of it. I keep to myself and have no desire to get involved, thank you very much. Come on, the guy stole a train. I need help in rescuing you and never get to Frisco. I'm sure everything was sorted itself out in the end. In the meantime, I got plenty of wool. That your daughter? Yeah, she is. What about her? Would you like her memory of this absurdly long train ride to be? That her mother was the hero who helped stop the bad guy, or that she sat powerlessly, knitting while the menfolk did everything? What sort of role model would you prefer to be? This is tantamount to emotional extortion, young man. It's your choice, ma'am. Fine. Yay. This guy's totally franticking, which is a word I just made up. It means ranting in a frantic panic. Everyone else is ignoring him as far as they can. We never get to Frisco. Frisco probably doesn't even exist. If it's testing to see how long we can survive on complimentary peanuts and bottled water, now they're driving us to some sort of government camp. Never use our organs to fuel alien flying machines. And then I guess I slapped him. Oh, sorry. Lost it for a second. Feel better? Rubs his jaw. Oh, yes and no. Listen, we're gonna get to Frisco, but first we gotta bust into the locomotive up front and arrest the crazy guy. I need volunteers. Alright, I'm in. You're out to see her doing nothing much longer. I'll flip out again. The woman ignores you. Professional looking guy is frowning at the sheet of paper, occasionally scribbling out with a pencil and erasing what he wrote. I'm just busy. Ask my wife or my daughter. God knows she could do with something to keep her occupied. What you reckon on? That's quite academic. I'm sure you would understand. Grimy. You must know I'm a scholar of foreign antiques. I'm attempting to solve this ancient conundrum from the Far East. It shows you a paper covered with little boxes, some of which have numbers. Oh, it's Sudoku. Sudoku, my brother thinks they're for babies. And then that's just Sudoku. Damn, what's fun is you can't see if you solve it for me. Well, will you help me break down the door and the engine and arrest the Emperor? Oh, I guess I got nothing better to do now. Ooh. He still looks a little annoyed at you, but he's ready to help. The manager to stay calm for the time being still seems pretty jittery. He seems aggrieved about being forced to help with Norton, but she'll get over it when she gets to Frisco. His face is beet red and looks furious out of you. Hopefully he'll take some of that out on Norton. The little girl is ready to spring in the action. Norton better be wearing shin guards. Alright. Me and this army. You and the passengers break down the door very impressively. Though it would have been even better if he had some torches and those old-fashioned rakes. Norton is backed up into the corner of the engineer's compartment. Next to the engineer, who looks over his shoulder and at you and shrugs. So-called Emperor Norton, you're under the arrest for the crime of being an ass. That's not illegal. It is when I'm in town. Everybody grab him. Except you, Miss Andrew. I see you busy driving the train. Right. Actually, if you could turn around and head back to Frisco at the next station, it'd be great. No problem. This isn't over. You haven't heard the last of me. Look at Judge Norton. The prison judge. Made out west. Thanks for having me along, cowboy. Good times, by and large. Susan Cochran, you fixing to split on me? Nah, I got no particular pressing business. Stick around until you're finished. Whatever it is you think you're doing. No problem. We got the track laid right up to the station now. First over cross-territory railroad. And principally you. You did a great job. Shucks. I got the big old walk. There's a one-way train. No sense in going in there now. It looks like somebody got the train. Someone on the train got the job as a projectionist. Would you like to watch this movie? It's free, largely because movies have only been recently invented and no one's figured a way out they can charge for them yet. No, doing this will not change anything about the world or your character. Cutscene's over, blah blah blah. I think we crossed all of our T's and dotted all of our I's. Some folks say endings don't matter. Other folks still like to know how things turn out. Consequences of their actions, like... Well, the train's running again, Frisco thrived. People came out from all over to seek their fortunes. But thanks to you, they don't have to do it while on fire because some cow attacked their wagon. Hehe. Pay no attention to me. I'm just... It sort of depends on me to progress. Great, public transit. With the railroad completed and Norton ousted, Smee found himself out of a job, but in opportunity. After being elected mayor, he managed the growth and infrastructure of Frisco with compassion and pragmatism. In 1944, Frisco was named Most Reasonable City by Tuesday Evening Post. Ah, there he is. Little Poindexter. The idea of city life didn't appeal to Susie much. After you and she parted ways, she moved down the peninsula a ways and settled a Cowsbane farm, still fighting the good fight, in her way. I got achievement. I love the way you shoot. Thanks to you, Gunman reopened and delighted tourists for centuries. Residual positive psychic energy created by the ghosts he helped leaked into the local water supply. Decades to come, the businesses that sprang up near the manor were characterized by environmentally friendly policies and charitable giving. No music. Even though I had a good influence. After he helped finish getting the bakery boys up and running, Louise moved to Frisco and opened her own shop to specialize in artisanal breads and pies. Unfortunately, after some unknown vandal kept breaking in only at night and destroying all the pies, she had to switch to a breads-only business model. I know exactly who. There was a goblin that, just hates pies and kept shooting at them. It's probably them. Thanks to your assistance, Hobart Buppet got the photography bug. Or should I say, the photography owl. Anyway, he opened an art gallery so citizens of Frisco would never again have to suffer from the inability to see pictures of owl skeletons whenever they wanted. Neat. Bert left the fort and set up shop in Frisco. His cult fitness group skyrocketed in popularity. The growth was entirely due to word of mouth, because the first rule of Kurt's Fit is that you can't stop talking about it. Hurts till it hurts. They should have played the music here. Excuse me. No Kurt's pain, no Kurt's gain. With your help, the professor gained enough knowledge about El Vibrato technology to start building his own. He opened a very successful consumer technology store in Frisco, and for decades, people spent all the time staring at little computers in their hands instead of talking to one another. El Vibrato. I mean, look at me, I got a pretty sweet crown. The performers you sent to Dirtwater formed the greatest band in the history of music. Perfect union, percussion, strings, technology. They immediately secured their place in the cultural history of Loathing. The songs were innovative, the stage presence was spectacular, and the liner notes on their albums were extremely clever and interesting. They called themselves the Aristocrats. Oh, just me. Buffalo Bill retired from the killing trade and made a killing open up a restaurant in Frisco. Buffalo, wild Winks. Good for him. Kinda makes me hungry. He solved all of Birdwood's problems. With the increase in morale and civic resources, they were able to clear the weeds from the road and fix the well and broken hitching post. There was even enough left over to give the mayor's office a new coat of paint. We faced a facade and buttery biscuit, and added a second story to the bunkhouse. He even managed to get that horse in the rehab. Oh yeah, there was just a horse walking on twos. Drunk. Ah, there's the second thing for the bunkhouse. Fixed post. Thing. And the horse. recovering alcoholic. Good for them. Olive Garden and Cactus Bill lived happily ever after. A wandering band of goblins found the El Vibrato weather machine you unearthed and formed a cult around it. Due to the increased rainfalls, both Olive Garden and her marriage were extremely prolific. I don't want to think about this. I do not want to think about how that works. Because, like, technically, Bill is still just a regular guy. He's just inside of a cactus. So that makes no sense. But, I mean, good for them, I guess. Cactusy. Laugh. Chuck continued to run his blood and breakfast without incident, accident, scandal, or allegation for many years. I still think he should get those windows fixed. Yeah, Chuck has a lisp that somehow turns ED into Lud. So red becomes Lud. You won 4 of the reenactment scenarios of Fort Memorial. They still talk about you. Loved ones. Hey, remember that cowboy fella came through here? Yeah, I was really good at this game. Do we have any more root beer? With your help, Roy Bean's Jelly Bean Museum became talk of the town. Well, first had to build a town nearby, but once they did, whoo-wee. Ah, shucks. Stillwater became, relatively speaking, a thriving metropolis. Thanks to your efforts as a commerce ambassador and an all-around helpful stranger, once sleepy town became a shining oasis in the barren land. Every man, woman, and child in the town knew your name. You want to put a little plaque with your name on it in the old room at the Jewel. Those 2 guys still asleep and fighting each other. All the various people I helped, and like some of the goods like the hats. No. There's a lot of drinking sounds. As for you, after your adventures, you settled in Frisco and bought a very long and very narrow house. You filled it with the souvenirs of your exploits and started an antique hat rack collection. You left home. You told Rufus you wanted to help people. Over the course of your adventure, you helped 74 people. You weren't whistling Dixie when you declared your intentions. If you'd been Catholic, they definitely would have had you sainted you if you had asked. But you wouldn't have asked because you wouldn't want to be in any trouble. This is my original hat, the magic hat. The cat hat Rufus gave to me. The Pope hat. The prototype Stetson. Or no, that is. The nice cowboy hat. The turnip. That's probably the Necromancer crown. The yeast-covered one. The Roberto crown. That weird one. Skeleton stuff. The spittoon hat. Wait, my unlimited bones. And my unlimited barley. And my photo from Gun Manor. So yeah, that one, the empty one, is probably from the Necromancer. Because if I had read all the Nex-Mex stuff, I could have replaced the Necromancer. In 1906, all the remaining cows in the west were simultaneously activated by some sort of signal from hell. They thundered east, forming a gigantic, single-minded herd. Fortunately, since you somehow managed to trap Duke Bovicus on this side of the ground and cleanse yourself of your bovine blood taint, the army of cows had nobody to lead them. They thundered east in a chaotic mass. This organized horde never even made it to a human settlement. Thanks to your cleverness, the world is not destroyed 420 years later. On the contrary, it remains undestroyed for millennia. Future generations don't know that they should thank you, but they definitely should. Roberto contained. Thank you for playing. Credits of Loathing. I mean, if you at all like the music of this stuff, Ryan Ike, the soundtrack for both the base game and the DLC, Reckoning at Gun Manor, is on Bandcamp, and maybe he has the next one too. Whistling. And beta test is very important. QA is important, and beta tester in general. The end. Enjoy the West of Loathing, you might. And yeah, West of Loathing is based on a browser, basically MMO called Kingdom of Loathing. If I wasn't like adverse to just be a sort of always continuous style of MMOs, I'd probably be very into it. But personally, it's like a pit, especially since Kingdom of Loathing has a bunch of like once you do a lot of like one-time deals, seasonal stuff, like it's all free, so it's good. But it's just like the very nature of like its sort of singular nature, or rather one-time nature. No, it's I'm a completionist. It kind of clashes with the nature of it, MMOs sometimes. That's it. But yeah, there we go. Okay, I was not expecting to go this long. But so I mean, consider that endurance. I'll have to put in final once I end this, but hey, but next time, and by that I guess next week, we can start the sequel, Shadow of Loathing. Yeah, this was fun, very great, and yeah, no, it definitely reminded me why I love this game so much, and honestly makes me excited for the next one. Which, for those of you who aren't interested in the first one, I mean, I'm sure it's fairly disconnected, unless it's just intrinsically tied upon the first one, which case, I mean, I doubt it. But for those of you interested, I'm pretty sure it's on. I don't know if the first one's on sale, but Shadow of Loathing definitely is. So I'm gonna be taking advantage of that and buying it on sale. And then, like, of course, you could do different things. You could play like a cow puncher or the snake oiler, and go through the game like that. I mean, I will be honest. If you just watched me play this, you kind of got the experience. Because it's very much more like a comedy bit than like a game. Hence why I was able to forget about it, because it's literally just comedy bits. I mean, it's good comedy bits, and yeah, my time with it now still holds up. Because like more than the referential humor than it does sometimes is that it just pulls out some like genuinely good comedic writing. Either way, that's it. Had a great time, and hope you had a nice time as well. Time for me to hit the dusty tray on whatever trails y'all find yourselves on after this. I hope they find you well.